There we go. Ah. This time, I did not play until 4 a.m. Path of Exile. I should play Victorio. Alright. Ah, there we go. That should be good. That should be good over there as well. Where is YouTube chat? YouTube chat's over there. Good. Let's put these lads over there. Let's put those lads over there. Let's put you all the way over there. You played until 5 a.m.? Spectre, you should know better. Toyo Yacht, hello there. Spectre, how you doing? Marius, welcome. Hydrate, wait a minute, I can do that. There we go. Ah. It wasn't you, he was unconscious by 10:30. Wow. That's usually the time when I wake up the next morning. AM, that is. Oh, I didn't play until 4 a.m. I played until 5 a.m. Maybe it was 5 a.m. I actually didn't really take a look at the clock. At some point in time, I kind of realized it's 4 a.m. And then I kind of more strenuously tell myself, Bolt, go to bed. And then I maybe do another hour or so. And then I go to bed. Alright, let's go. Good evening, Twitch. And welcome back to Factorio. I had a great epiphany yesterday about the train problem we had, where we were like mulling our brain over for like an hour or two on the last stream. And of course, the answer is super duper easy. It's super duper simple. I was actually kicking myself a little bit in the butt after I realized what we could have done to make the entire thing so much easier. I have not implemented the idea yet. There's probably still like 1 or 2 things we need to think about there to fully make it work. But either way, I'm confident. I'm very much confident that it will work. If not, it will work good enough. Look at all those watch strings. Thank you so much for those. Alright, quick look at updates. There is an update for the jetpack mod. Okay. Fix the cursor stack must not be empty. Crash when holding a blueprint item. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna update that. Sure. I'll take it. Alright, There it is. Alright. Really, Twitch? 480p? That's a lot of P's. That's absolute P goodness. It could almost be like P... No, we're not going there. Alright. You might notice a couple things that have maybe changed a bit. Well, maybe not, because you would have been able to see the map before you even got into this. But we're currently researching rocket survivability, and if we have a look at the research over here, research is kinda stable at the moment. It's been running quite well for like the last 2 hours or something like that. After I got the train system working for bringing stuff into space, it was being very stable. We still use the rocket at the moment for things that are non-barrel related. I think there might still be some barrels on here. No, there's not even a single barrel on here. So everything that's a liquid will still be... everything that's not a liquid will still be put into the rocket over here. We're gonna implement the rocket and we bring stuff up to space probably today. Most likely today, probably like in the next hour or so. Because we do kind of want to get rid of that as well, but... taste the penis? Nom. Is it P for peak performance? No, it's P for dick. it's the same as why the short form of Richard is dick. I don't know why. It's just like that. Don't ask me. I'm not an English teacher. Ask an actual English teacher. What does dick mean? Good. Alright. But yeah, research has been moving quite well, and we have already done 1 rocket survivability over here. There we go, number 10. And we also did we're now doing number 11. We got better flammables and stronger explosives in as well, so that's all good as well. Let's have a quick look at the map. I put down some more concrete. And I might also have gone overboard with upgrading everything to a Mark III module. That will probably be going on for the rest of the stream. I did upgrade our module makers over here with speed modules 3, so they are working really, really fast now. We could probably even put some speed module or some speed beacons over here to make them go even faster than that. But to be perfectly honest, I think I'm fine with this speed right now. It doesn't need to be super duper fast, it just needs to be fast enough that we're happy. I mean, this thing over here is already eating like 4 blue circuits per second. That's quite a lot of circuits. But yes, we're making now tons and tons and tons of red modules and tons of blue modules. I did put down the green engine machine over there, and I did also copy paste over the green circuit machine over here one more time, because having a second of these is definitely a very good idea, because we need more green circuits everywhere at every point in time. I wasn't quite sure if we actually want to rebuild the green engine machine over there, but then I kind of realized that speed modules 3 require like 20 of them. As well as 20 blue circuits, so I did end up making one of these. Sorry about that. And it is going into the mall and wherever else we will be ordering it up, which also kind of means that we have some new train stations over here that are doing the work for us. Good. I love that we have now kind of revamped this area over here. At some point in time, we'll probably also have to do the same build upgrade for like the engines over here. I already kind of took out. We're probably going to start off with that as an appetizer. I've already took out over here that we are no longer ordering any ores. I think this is also the last ore stations we have to. We still got some over there that are still making things like plate, wires, and steel beams and stuff like that for us over here for inside of the mall. But most of that we no longer need, because we got these over here that will bring in ingots via rocket. And we can of course also just order in ingots via a train over there if we would need to as well. Good. Then, yeah, more concrete. Lots and lots of concrete. And then the train system. Yes, the train system. I started out with just making, instead of trying to solve everything with the same depot, I came to the conclusion that we can solve everything with specialized depots. And that specialized depots, trains with the generic schedule, or the trains that are part of the generic group, will be able to get specialized orders. For example, this over here would be the depot over here to send trains up to space. Whereas this over here would be the depot for things that we require at the mall, etc, etc, etc. And then we would still have some general purpose depots over here, because this will allow us for one thing that I was really annoyed by, and that is having to split up or to encode signals. Because now we can do the following. Now we can do something completely different. And either, well, we can't probably use the radar system. We might still need to do some encoding, but we will now no longer have like multiple different types of signals on these wires for these trains to react to. Instead, we will only have one class of signals. We still have to determine the class, so that's the thing we have to do. Also, can we stop this? And get back to range, please, because that's almost done. That also has been cooking the entire day yesterday. Alright. But yes, we're gonna specialize the depots, and then depending on where the train, which depot the train will go to, they will all be called depot, by the way, so they will all have the same name, either depot or fluid depot, because that differentiation we're still gonna make. They will be able to pick up a certain set of jobs. And with this, we then can easily determine which train will go. For example, over here, this is the orbital requests coming in from orbit, and we put them together with only the green provisions from downstairs, and we will compare them with the red provisions or the red requests from upstairs, and then we do our usual shenanigans over here. So these trains over here technically only would need to react upon orbital requests, but they currently have their own. Oh, we don't have it in there yet. But they currently have their. I think we have one of them going around here somewhere, and I think he's upstairs. Wait a minute. No, that's all of these. Wait a minute. Ah, it's only you. Are we missing a train over here? No, I think we actually do have two of them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, they got the elevator fluid generic interrupt, but we're gonna rename this a little bit more because the plan over here is still gonna be its own special plan, and we do need to put out an elevator stacker at the end of the space elevator, because if a train goes up the elevator and once it reaches the top and it can't determine where to go, it will just sit there frantically starting and stopping its engine. So that's a thing we kind of want to prevent. So for that, we do have to implement something like a stack over here. And you might notice that there is a petroleum gas train over here just currently waiting, because we ordered, of course, one petroleum gas up to many. But I did the change over here, and this was also one of the changes we kind of came up with Epiphany during our last stream, where we are gonna check if a train is coming to this station, and if a train is coming to this station, then we're gonna take out the signal. Now, this will not prevent us from over-ordering too much, but it will definitely reduce the amount of things we over-order by a bit, maybe even by a lot. And at the end of the day, I came again to the conclusion that over-ordering stuff is not much of an issue, because it will just mean that we have trains ready with products that we want. And as soon as one of the stations here over here opens up, then that train will just instantly move over there and start bringing in that product. So I think we're actually fine for that. It does feel a bit weird having trains sitting around over here with like a full cargo, just waiting for them to be ready to go. But I think it will be fine. And we can always compensate that with just more trains. I haven't seen the overordering problem on your test world in a very similar system. Yes, it's not really much of an issue, because if you kind of think about it, if you already have something where you got like, say, 10 providers and 4 requesters, and suddenly you send out like one of the requesters open up and you send out like 6 trains to the providers, each to bring it out to the requester, it should be fine, because apparently you already have like a big like a big amount of stuff you need to move around. So over ordering on that end is actually not too bad. It will be used up. The only thing you need to take care of is that you are able to buffer the over ordering, and on Nova's side, downstairs, we can easily buffer that by parking the train over here at the providing station, because why not let it sit over there? However, sadly, on Orbit side, we will need something like a parking garage over here where we can put them in there. Even preload up to another specific trains, that could also work quite well. Very true, very true. Good. Then, I did do a little bit of work on Calidus as well. Calidus is expanding a bit. Is it done? Oh, they are done. Nice. They're not done over there yet. They're still working on that one over there. Good, 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 good. I just kind of still like the idea of just doing everything with a belt over here. We're just going to make this massive, long super bus over here, where we just connect them to a field and just send stuff down back to the central processing hub, which will be over there. So we just keep on doing this over there. Why do you have Linux text? Do you stream programming sometimes? No, I run everything I own on Linux. I don't even have... The last time I had a Windows PC in my fingers, or actually had a Windows PC in my personal use, was... I don't even remember. We do talk about programming every now and then. We have not really talked much about Linux programming. You launch it through a window? That's very true. Will trains to orbit make made only on novice, or also plans to? Now that would be the next bigger problem. But that is also a thing we can yet again solve with specialized depots. Because the biggest problem we still have is it's kind of hard to make a train scheduling system fully dynamic with the tools we currently have. At the moment, we're kind of trying to run a pull system where when we can make something that matches together, we pull everything up together and then send off the train. If we would switch it around and turn it into a push system, then we could probably make interrupt work better for us, because then we could like reroute trains based upon the interrupt whenever they kind of reach a certain checkpoint. And with that, we could even send them off to like other planets. I still kind of prefer the pull system, where we just like once we have all the information and all the variables on our side complete, we just like order in the train how we see fit. And for that, we could also solve that yet again with specialized depots, because trains that will be going from one planet all the way to another planet by means of a transport vessel will still most likely only go from one specific point to another specific point, which means wherever we are thinking about picking up stuff that needs to go to other planets, we could yet again put down a specialized depot, and that depot will only accept jobs that will basically go international or something like that, or interdimensional. And then depending on that, we will then send out trains. So that will be definitely possible. Let's maybe start off by fixing up the mall over here. Let's start with the mall first, because that will be this over there. Do you know if requesting to orbit would improve by the next SE version? I have no clue about that. Well, requesting to orbit. I mean, the only thing we can definitely conclusively say is that SE has nothing to do with the train system. That all comes from basically vanilla Factorio. Ooh, artillery is done. There we go. There we go. Let's get some revenge. We got some more range finally. I mean, SE will add nothing to the train system themselves. They might be able to add in some more useful tools for us so that we can make schedules a little bit easier. Because we already seen last time around that we had to do some fun tricks to get like certain schedules to work. So that might still be a thing that we need to think about. But overall, I don't really think that SE will be improving anything at all for the train system. Alright. But yeah, let's start over here. Because these over here, these will be the mall request trains. We will probably also need one of you. And let's place you, say, over there. Good. At the moment, they're probably called... Oh, they are called Depot, but we turned them off. That's also fine. Yeah, these will still be called Depot, as we will only be taking care of depot jobs. However, we do need to put in some new tech over here. What do we need? Physical damage is probably a fun idea. Can we research that? We sure as hell can. And then probably just add a couple more of these. That's probably nothing we really want to pay for right now, but just let it run for a bit. And Pi Caravans even have interrupts now? Yeah, because they probably use the train system for that. Unless they implemented it themselves. But then again, Pi Caravans were always kind of shit in my opinion. I hope they improved, but whenever I took a look at Pi Caravans, I came to the same conclusion yet again, that it's absolutely terrible. I would still love to see my biological train in Pianodots. Come on, make me a bio train. Make me a giant speed slug. Alright. Have been quite a few improvements? Yeah, most likely. I mean, I remember like Caravans like from the first iteration, and they were terrible. And then the second iteration, it was still terrible. Maybe it's better now. I hope it's better now. I do hope it's better now, because it could be fine, I guess. Maybe. You can definitely notice that I'm still on the fence about it. Yeah, let's put you, say, over here. Right? Oh, yeah. Additional fluid caravans will be able to change destinations without recreating all the schedule, etc. Yeah, I have to take a look at it myself. Good. Alright, get the power in there. Good. So, we're gonna limit these a bit. We're gonna add some more conditions to this. Because these will be for the mall requests. Actually, for these it will be fine. On the green wire, we can still use the green wire, because the green wire over here is gonna be on the server side. The red wire is gonna be the mall requests. And we already said that we encode the mall request over here at being on level 1000. So, there we go. With this place over here will now only react on mall requests. So, that's a new thing over here. But we now need to do one more thing. First of all, let's wire these up. That will be going into the train. But on top of that, I kind of want to have a constant combinator somewhere around. Maybe we can place them over here. And we need to figure out a nice little symbol for that. Is there a mole symbol in here yet? Oh, there's a recycle. There's a stack size symbol. There is a dead guy symbol. No mole symbol? What are you? Hierarchy? No. Rune? No. Planet? No. Map marker? Flag? Let's give it the flag signal. There you go. Flag signal will be fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. We do need to adjust our depots like a little bit. Let's go over to this depot real quick. Because we also kind of want to add the same signal over here to these guys. Let's get ourselves another constant combinator. There we go. Let's place it maybe somewhere over here. This will be for everything that's not null. Let's put in the pig symbol for that. Pig symbol is fine. Use the red wire. Ooh. Good. They don't emit. No, they only send, so it's only the pig signal on that one. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's go to our other depot. We got one more depot out there somewhere. We got a depot to the south over here. Let's go to that one real quick. We're flying almost faster than our trains. That's kind of neat. Yeah, put you... I guess they will be fine. You will also be the pig symbol. Pump, 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 pump. Pig symbol, please. And you'll see what we're going to be doing with this all in a second or so. And then, of course, some kind of idiot over here made this depot over here way too complicated again. Because over here we already have a green wire and a red wire. Because it kind of mixed and matched over here our different kinds of stations. We got like fluid station followed by a solid station, followed by a fluid station, followed by a solid station. So, yeah. So we need to alternate over here as well. So you'll be over there. Over you. And you'll do the same over there with the green wire. Good. Let's get ourselves the constant combinator out. Let's put you over here somewhere. All the way around. And now the good question is, which wire goes where? Fuck! Wily Coyote, hello there.
Good evening at Bold Viking and chat.
The red wire goes into you. Because that's connected over there, yes. And the green wire goes into you. Good, and you get a special signal over here as well. We already got the flag signal. Do we got the space signal? We do got the cargo rocket signal. That will be a good one. Fluxbooks, hello there as well. Alright, that's all our depots done with? Yes, it sure is. Alright, and now we can redo our schedule over here. These over here, we will open up. This over there. Trade them to one, please. Well, two. Good. These are good to go. There's already a train coming over there. That's fine. These over here, we're going to be renaming to the normal depots. And the fluid depots. Maybe copy paste from over there, because this one over there probably has less stations open as well. Fluid depot. There we go. Good. So now we're back to just normal depots, or the two base classes of depots that we have for all our trains over here. And now we just need to set things up a little bit better. Let's start with the generic trains. First of all, these over there, you will all be part of the generic group again. So you'll be generic, you'll be generic, you'll be generic, and you'll be generic. And you over there, you're going to be part of the fluid generic group. And then we got one more in space. Does this work? Apparently it does. You kind of want to go to the fluid network. Yes. Can we send you down? Go down, please. Can we send you temporarily down? No. Sorry, I fucked it. Go down here, and then go to... We don't even see the station. And I think we also fucked it for all of these. Ah, we sure did. My bad. Oh boy. Alright, did he arrive yet? Good, take that out. And everybody, Flu Depot. What about your schedule? Is your schedule fine now? Your schedule is fine. Maybe we just turn you off for a second. Yeah, you're kind of contaminated right now. How's the train system going? I came up with a great solution over yesterday, after like a shower and stuff like that, and have a good think. And we're basically gonna be reverting back to generic depots, but certain depots will only send out a certain amount of signals. Also, a question about the idea of train base for specialized trains. Will all train depots work in one logic signal system, or will it be derived and supplies will be stored partially on space platform? It will be completely different than that. Here, let's start with these. So, these are now part of our fluid generic group. In the fluid generic group, we already have the fluid generic program over here. We need to fix this one first, because first and foremost, we're going to add another circuit to this one over there. And one of the conditions over here is going to be that we are partaking of the mining signal, the pig signal. This way around, only fluid trains that are over here and fluid trains that are over here, well, this one is excluded right now, will pick up on jobs that are from novice service to novice service. In the meantime, let's pick up you again and let's add a new interrupt. We're gonna call this fluid to orbit. There you go. The conditions are gonna be the same. You're gonna be at the fluid depot. You're gonna be empty. Oh, sorry about that. You're gonna be empty. You're gonna be station is not full. Is where we want to go. Then we're going to have a circuit condition. 2 of them. There we go. And let's start with this one over there. So the station that will not be full is going to be the circuit station provider. We don't really care about the requester right now, because the requester we can't see. Good. And is the space transfer rail working? Nah, I scratched that idea. That idea does no longer exist. We need the circuit signal to be high, and on top of that, we need the very special cargo rocket signal to be high. There we go. And if that is the case, then we go to the circuit provider. On top of that, we go to... Wait a minute. At interrupt station, yes. We then go up. We then go... And now comes the part that's kind of annoying and hard to do, because we can't see anything that's upstairs. God damn it. So we have to make this on the fly a bit. Unless... Safety interrupt. What happens if we go to novice? We go upstairs. We open our train menu from over there. Oh, if the train is not even... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, now I'm confused. Nah, that will still not work, right? No, that will still not work. Ah! I want to be able to have my station over here. At least, well, we have to put the novice down station in by hand over there. All right, that'll be fine. But you will go to a special name station, which is gonna be called. What do we call it again? Let's go to space one more time. First station after that is going to be this one over there, which is the elevator output stacker. There we go. So if you make it part of the group, will that work? No. No, it won't. This right here. This still needs a bit of work, in my opinion. Pick any one of these. Fluid to orbit. There we go. We go to the... What did we call it? I got distracted so hard I completely forgot. Was it output stacker station? Stacker output station? It was called elevator output stacker. There we go. See? Just remember the name, dingus. Elevator output stacker. Bum, 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 bum. We go to the elevator output stacker. At least that we can tap in like that. Then we go to circuit condition requester. If I could type in this station over here, that would be great. But I can't put that station in. Or can we copy paste it in there maybe? Is there a way we can copy paste it in? I don't think we can. Well, it'll be fine. Wait a minute, did it not save? Oh, did I cancel it? Oh, motherfucker. What the hell? Alright, elevator output stacker. There we go. And then on top of that, we're gonna go to use the station picker. That works only for the stations over here. That does not work for the stations in the interrupt. If we open up this and I click that, that closes. We can't use this. It would be great if we could use this for the interrupt over there, but we can't. But we know a workaround for this. Alright, let's continue on. It will then be full cargo over there. It will be empty cargo over there. These over here, there will be no waiting condition. So if you can blast right through, that will be fine. Save that interrupt. Alright, can we maybe start all these fluid trains real quick? You are already going. What about you? You're also going. What about you? You're good. And you're good to go as well. We can send you out on the mission. Yeah, could you just go up real quick? I just need you to be upstairs for a second. There he is. Alright, now we can work on this interrupt a little more. And then we go down. So we go to the provider, we pick up what we can, we go up the elevator, we maybe have to wait in the output stacker. We then go to the requester, we empty ourselves out, then we go back down, and that is our full schedule over here to bring stuff up. Good. Yeah, can we click on this one again, and then pom 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 pom. That was a bit too much, sorry about that. You go back down for now. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Alright, for these over here, we can do the exact same thing. We're just gonna call this cargo to orbit. Should there be a full train at the depot? It'll be fine. They will not leave over there if there's a full train at the depot. Because remember our conditions. Our conditions always include empty cargo. And which means if he's full over there, we don't care. Empty cargo, then station is not full. Circuit condition number 1. Where is that? The circuit condition over there. And circuit condition number 2. So, over there, you're going to be at the depot. There's red gas on it? Yes, I know. Good, good, good. Pum, 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 pum. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. If there's a full train at the depot, he will stay there forever. You go to the circuit provider. The circuit condition needs to be high. And the space signal needs to be high. If that is the case, we're going to do the same thing again over here. Where we go to the circuit provider. We go to, now what's up? We go to elevator output stacker. That was the name, right? I should give that a better name, man. We go to circuit condition requester. And finally we go down. Now we can't do downward now because we can't see down. So we'll have to pick that up once we have that in. Groundbuster! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then over here, it's going to be full cargo. And then over there, it's going to be empty cargo. And then we have to fix the schedule once we have this one fixed. Good. The generic over there still needs a new circuit condition. Pum, 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 pum. To make circuits generic work, we're going to have to put in over here the pick signal. done. The mole request over here is gonna be different as well. You're gonna get a certain condition. We no longer really care if this over here is above 1,000. We just care about if it's positive. And on top of that, for the mole, we want to use... Was it the flag? I think it was the flag signal. So if the flag signal is present, as well as any signal, then that will be a mole request. Good. And mole requests are being handled over there. We could probably still... Oh, is that the fluid signal? That is the fluid signal, isn't it? Did I copy paste over the wrong one over there? I sure did. There we go. What are you doing? You're bringing coal to the mole provider. Do we need coal in the mole provider? What are you currently emitting? You're not emitting anything. Oh. Oh no, are we sending out coal again for everybody over here in the mall? You might also notice that we might have a small other problem we need to fix very soon. We're still fine, but ever since research has been roaring upstairs, we've been producing a bit of scrap. That's probably going to be the next big thing we're going to work on. Are you also doing coal? No, you're doing stone. Alright, maybe you are working. What are you doing? You're doing stone as well? That's, I guess, all fine. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Why are you not doing anything? Let's see. We got coal and stone coming in as a signal. But that is not correct, right? No, that's not even remotely correct. We're not fishing out over here the signals yet for the mole request. So we're sending in various stuff. I think that's fine. But for the red request, this needs to be above 1,000 or greater than equal than 1,000. There we go. Else, we ordered a little bit too much stuff for our mole, but that's fine. Good. This way around, these trains over here that are sitting in these depots over here will only react to requests from the mole, and only to those. So, why 1,000? Because we embedded that. That's right over here. Signals that come from the mole are multiplied by a value of 1,000. It's an arbitrary number we pulled up out of my ass. And since it's a request number, we know it's coming in from the red signal. And since we only want these over here to respond to signals coming in from the mole, we're going to have to check over here if the request signal is above 1,000. As for these over here, we have a flag signal. We have both. Because we no longer, we have all on the same schedule, but these trains over here, and only these trains over here, will react to mole requests. These trains over here will react to like generic requests, like outpost stuff that comes in. Same for these trains over there. These trains over here will only react to space requests. And that way we can categorize our trains a little bit more into groups, like into subgroups. And we no longer have to worry about doing too much of weird signal encoding. Because over here, the signal will be prepared through a different means. Over here, we check the provisions that are available on Nova's side, and we compare them to the requests that are coming in from space side. And then depending on those signals, we can then send out a train over here, if we would need to. And with this, we can also keep using our same generic trains for pretty much everything. We'll just have to add like an interrupt over here for what we want to do. Now, if we later on have other requests, for example, we could also have interplanetary requests. Then we could maybe, hopefully, get it done with like a single interrupt. But I kind of have the feeling that we might need like specific interplanetary interrupts per route we want to establish. But the good thing is, usually, we will most likely not have that many interplanetary routes, because those will most likely also be very directed. It might even be so that those will not even be running on a generic system, but more on a static system, because they are more like highways. And on a highway, you just drive on one way, and you only drive at one speed. So those might actually become static later on, because they're gonna be way more specialized. But these over here are dedicated logic for dedicated needs. Exactly. It's a bit crazy, but with schematics for trains, it won't make you going nuts with setting everything up on each single train. No, that's why we got these generic ones over here. I mean, they all share the plan. If we want to add more trains, we just add them to this group, And we already got like 37 in this group, which is really, really nice. And they just get done over here what they need to work on. You do oil. You also do oil, probably. Hold still, you fucker. There we go. You also do oil. Perfect. Excellent. We'll do research. Projectile damage. Perfect. You have SCO interrupt. I'm curious how you will make it. Will make and OTS interrupt. Wait, what? So Adams, abbreviations can mean anything over there. What the hell is an SCO interrupt? Nah, these will be fine. These should be working really, really well now. Ah, these are still off. Hey, you go to the depot. Service to orbit. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I mean for orbit to surface. For orbit to surface, we just add in another interrupt over here. And then we'll be done. We'll just have generic trains in orbit that are part of their own depot over there, and we just put in a special interrupt, and then we're done. For example, we would then have like a depot over here in space, and actually that might be something we will be working on right now, because you've already seen the issue that we have, and the issue that we have is we are sinking in scrap. And I'm doing great, mate. How you doing? Welcome. We are absolutely sinking in scrap at the moment. We got in storage 223,000 scrap, and all that scrap came from orbit, because all that scrap is non-stop coming in from this rocket right over there. Yeah, it's time to build a scrap processor. And at the moment things are a little bit slowing down. I'm actually not quite sure why things are there. So much scrap in there. Wait. Oh, you're still running, but because we have the science that we need. Okay, that's why. Yeah, now it's starting up again. Good. But yeah, when science is running, we are gonna be producing metric fuck tons of scrap. Now we already have a small scrap processor over here. This one over there, this cute little scrap processor, just doing what it needs to do, but it's not fast enough. This one over there can consume up to 4.2. So about 16 scrap per second. And the amount of scrap that we're actually making in space, I think, is way more than that. Because you technically make up to... Well, if you're running, you already make more than that. One of these already almost makes more than that. Can we check that over here real quick? Scrap. Over like the last hour. Hour is probably fine. In space, we make about 1,500 units of scrap per minute. And on Novice, we kind of consume... it's not too bad. We're actually consuming a bit. But it's not good enough, because the difference over here is about 600 per minute. And 600 per minute, that's about a chest every couple minutes that will fill up over there. You saw your name in the Remote Hot Potato Charity. Wanted to ask if you would be swayed to add the pawn Huntsman to your colony. You are way too early, man. I can't make any promises about that. Mostly, I wouldn't mind doing that. That's not the issue that I don't want to do that per se. But the problem is, I don't even know if we will get like a new pawn to it. It could just be that while in our 3 or 4 hour playthrough we have over there, or our slot over there, that we won't even get a pawn. So I can't promise that. But maybe, if you're lucky, and I think about it, and maybe you remind again when you are there that we do that. And you will not remember, B, you have to know that. Yeah, that's the other part. Usually, names in the game are for people that donate. I think we only once did like an exemption for that, because I was just very nice about feeling very nice about that. But most of the time it's reserved for people that actually end up donating. There's also a good chance that Huntsman doesn't show up. Oh, wait. You mean something different. It's an in-game pawn. Yes! Oh, we can do that. Wait a minute. Let's do that right away. Sure. Yes, why not? Yeah, let me move it up real quick. In-game pawn, yeah, that's different. Oh, sorry, I'm putting Rimbold up in the background real quick. You miss Megatron so much. I'll work on them soon, I promise. Where is that even? Graphics, interface, controls. Preferred name in game characters. There we go. What's his name? Huntsman? Huntsman. Let's see. There's 3 of them. I got Darren Huntman Miles. I got Exorus Huntsman Hawk and Robin Huntsman Bachelor. Exors. All right. There we go. There we go. Put him in. All right, I retract my statement. You're way too early for that. You are exactly on time on that. Because that was an easy thing to do. All right. Pom. Good. You do know that if he does show up, we'll shoot him in the face, even if it is charity. Just because of reasons. Scrap. We need to work on scrap. Yeah, the scrap. We need to scrap the scrap. We also still got the issue over here that our copper over here is backing up the entire time. I was kind of thinking of integrating our scrap system. Well, we could, probably. We got still some lanes available over here. Let's make the scrap system right over here. Because what does scrap give us? Scrap gives us iron ore, copper ore, and stone? Does it give us stone? And stone. Yeah, we get copper ore, iron ore, and stone out of that. Go just raise prior to the copper station. It is already raised. The problem we have is, and that's again the problem of the over-ordering, that whenever we order up copper, we send out trains to all the copper stations. And we just got too many copper stations. It's not like the priority isn't doing anything. There's definitely a train going here first. But at the same time, there's also a train going to all the other copper providers and then pulling out the copper over there. What we're going to do is we're just going to add over here a overflow buffer. We're just going to turn the stuff into landfill. Like if it backs up over there, landfill it. Pom. How do we do that the best way around? We don't necessarily need to do this at full speed. Partial speed will be fine as well. What we do need done here will then be a recycler. Also... Oh, Debois! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! That came out of nowhere. I also saw your name in the game. Was that for Rimworld or was that for this game now? Yeah, let's put you over there, I guess. Congratulations on everybody who gives us up. Maybe both. Alright, both. So we put in Deb in one game and Uas in the other. And then it should be fine, right? And there we go. Let's do something like this. And then you go some over there. Pum. And then pull you along. Good. And then start turning this into landfill. You over there. You'll be making copper ore into landfill. I guess we put that into an active provider because we really do not want the stuff to be over here. Good. And oil. Yeah, the oil will be the other part, the heavy oil. For now, we're just going to add this to the copper one. We don't really mind scrapping this copper over here, mostly because all of this over here is for free. And we already get, like, crude oil out of this over here, which we are sending around. We could now, of course, also send the heavy oil around. We could import the heavy oil over here if we would want to. Train station is already prioritized. There's nothing we can do about that. It's already at the higher priority. Nah, this will be fine. Good. All right. Not that. What then? How are you still having issues? We had a bit of a contamination. I'm kind of surprised to see that we still have some random contaminations in here. I thought I cleaned it up. I was pretty sure I cleaned it up. But there was apparently still a copper bar stuck in there somewhere. How many hours are we in? Good question. 158. Barter station over the scrapper. Over the scrapper? It will all go to the same station. Because we're not really making that much copper over here. And the scrapper will also not be making too much copper. One of these will probably be enough. Good. Oh, Hap! Hello there! We can probably use all of this as a base. Because the machine is practically identical to this one. We're just going to take out some stuff over here. Let's take out this, that, and this. We don't need you. We're going to redo the pipes. Because we don't need all of the pipes. We only need like one of the pipes. And this thing over here has like 4 connections. We only need like 1. And let's also redo the power poles because they're fucking ugly. I hate them. He was talking about the splitters. Oh, yes. Yeah, we can do that in a second. Alright, let me put that down this video real quick. Yeah, pom. Like I said, this is all free resources, so it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, recyclers are in. Yeah, where are they? You there. Pom. Up priority to the top, please. Ah, come on, there we go. Good. Ah. Alright. What was it again? I just got to the part of the game in first playthrough where the aliens started like your pollution, they fucked your shit up. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I mean, you have to be careful about biters. Yeah, biggest tip about biters. Biters will only attack you if the pollution reaches them. These biters over there, they don't do shit. They sleep. If you don't pollute the biters, they will not attack you. If you start polluting them, they will start to attack you. And we got a bit of a pollution problem over here. But we don't really care much about that because we got some decent defenses going on. Because that's also the blip here the entire time. Our walls are getting absolutely pounded. There we go. Look at this massive attack. It's like 1. Actually, it should be way more than that. Where are they all? Let's see. Is there like a bandwagon over here somewhere coming our way? There's a small one. There's another small one. They all add up over time because there's quite a bit of nests that are sending out bandwagons over here. It was the survivor, most likely. Maybe we can see a little bit more over here. A smaller group. I mean, we kind of called them a little bit because we got the artillery range upgrade. So we kind of shot some nests to shits and bits. So we are getting a couple less attacks in, but we're still going to get attacked quite frequently. Like all of these nests over here have now been removed from the game. Lovely. But yeah, biters will like non-stop send attacks out to you, and you have to be prepared then. Orbital artillery when? We can technically research that. It's just not really on our priority list, because we need to solve the scrap issue first, which is this issue over here. Alright, you there. Scrap the resources. Good. Oh, can we put prod mods in there? No, we can't. We can only put speed mods in there. Alright. Each one of these eats about 2.6 scrap per second. That is still slow as fuck. So, that's about 10, 20, 40. So I guess we want to double it. There's still like 40 turrets and walls and they are not caving to them. Not yet. I mean, you can't fully automate your entire defensive output. And at some point in time, you just get to artillery or you make something or something else will help you out with them. The biters are not really that much of an issue. Like in the end game, they're kind of boring actually, which I guess is also fine because you do probably want to be focusing on other things than just shooting biters the entire time. Then double it again? Nah, I think this will be fine for now. Then again, we might need to double it again. I do say it's fine for now, but I'm already kind of thinking a little bit about the future, and I already come to the conclusion, like, actually, maybe it will not be fine. Maybe we actually do need more. Here we go, here we go. Ah, I'll be fine for now. One over there. One over there. Good, that's going to be output. And then we got 2 inputs over there. I'm not quite sure where the train station will be. Maybe over here. As for the output, let's route it up, over, and then down in here. Actually, ooh. Yeah, we can definitely combine it with you. But yeah, let's go up, over, not over there. I mean, these are already outputs we are getting from this place over here. We're just going to add some more to it. And the easiest way to do that would actually be to put it in over there. Yeah, can we move you out by 1? Can we move you in by 1? Voila. Because then it will just join up with this output over there, and then it just goes into there. Yeah, we're still sitting on the 250,000 scrap. That is very true. Very, very true. There's no denying that. As long as we consume more than we produce, we should be fine. That's going to be the big target. Consume more than we produce. Alright, that doesn't fit either. It does fit lengthwise, apparently. Sure, do it like this then. Yeah, and then also the heavy oil. We'll do something about that soon as well. Alright, you'll be over there, you'll be over there, you'll be over there, you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. You'll be over there. Could have probably done this with some kind of blueprint or something like that, but this is fine. You are off by 1. This is fine. You play with quality enabled? Sadly, no. There's no quality for SpaceX. Because the way that space exploration uses stuff internally, it would quality would break it quite hard and would probably just make it no fun anymore. Wait a minute. Ah. Oh, that sucks. I do have the urge to get like some uncommon power poles and some uncommon substations in here, because I'm off by 1 the entire time over here. Yeah, this works over there quite well. It works quite well over there. This guy over here is just out of reach. Make the issue too easy for some other issues? Nah, that's not really it. I mean, quality, at the end of the day, quality doesn't really add much to Factorio, per se, into complication stuff. There are some things you do need to keep in mind when you're working with quality, of course. Okay, let's do this differently then. But since we already have, yeah, the big thing over here is, which is a big problem, speed modules over here. Speed modules are not defined from level 1 to level 3. They go all the way up to level 9, and already like an uncommon speed module level 9, even though it would still take a considerable amount of resources to make, is already going to be almost too good. Especially over here with the prot modules Mark 9. Imagine if you had like some legendary prot mods Mark 9 over here. You would maybe even get into the situation where you could most likely generate resources from nothing by doing some kind of weird productivity cycle spins or something like that. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's not in yet. You just got ads! Oh shit, and I have to talk about it again. No! Well, it could be worse. Alright, maybe we do it like this. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, over there. And then what? It was quite bad timing, yep. Ads are always on the hour. At some point in time, I should probably put it in. I really should put it in. Like some kind of a chat reminder for everybody. Like, hey, ads are going to start. If you're going to start chatting now, it will be like poof over. Or I will miss it. Or I will start answering you. And I won't even realize that you won't be hearing it. Good. Alright. Yeah, I kind of really dislike the way we power pull this, to be perfectly honest. But this is how we're gonna do it. I just want this done. He's also off by one. So originally the base game that your builds are kind of broken. Kind of depends on what you want to do with it. I mean, of course, I mean you do kind of want to escalate things. And Infinite Science Factorio, of course, also breaks things quite a bit. Especially once you get like to production science for science, stuff like that as well. Things do tend to not really break, but become very weird in the end game, as always. That's just a standard. But yeah, there's too much stuff in this mod pack at the moment that would affect quality weirdly, that it doesn't really make any much sense to put quality in. I would love to put quality in because I personally really do enjoy quality. Even though legendary builds do break stuff, I do enjoy like whenever I kind of want to have like a little bit of a speed boost, I just like here put in like an uncommon machine, or hey, I'm just out of reach for like one power pull, use an uncommon power pull. I do enjoy that quite a bit. I think so you have a candle stop. What is the show? Alcohol or energetic? It's energetic. I only drink like a couple days in a year. Tomorrow will be one of them because tomorrow is the company Christmas party. And there will be mandatory drinking. If I'm not drunk tomorrow at work, it could be considered a workplace infringement. And I might need to face consequences. So I have to drink tomorrow. It's mandatory. There's no discussion about it. If my boss realizes I have not been drinking tomorrow, even though I was there, then he will be very angry. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome. At least I'm glad that the karaoke is not mandatory. And look, the Germany mandatory drinking is work. It is considered work time. Like, the company party is considered work time. If I would be getting so drunk off my ass that I would like fall off a bridge, it would be considered a workplace accident.
Here's some money for the maddest Viking I know.
Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. How are you doing? Welcome. I guess I'll place you over there then. Good. Some of these we still need to rotate around because some of these are not connected. Like these, and those, and this, and that. And this one over there, that one, this one, that one. Alright, that's all the heavy oil going somewhere. At least they all go into pipes. We still need to connect the pipes for that. And then the only thing we need to do is bring in the scrap. I guess we can make a train station over here. Yeah, and all the way at the right of there is missed. There we go. Well then, let's start off with a requester. Maybe 2 requesters even. Let's go for 2. Because it is scrap, and we're gonna need a ton of it. There you go. Make it blue. Just arrived home for the company party. Ah! Yeah, mandatory Christmas party time again for everybody. Good. And we just need to connect you up to this line over there. Alright. And then you over there somewhere. Perfect. We do technically have 4 belts of input over there. I actually kind of like building it like this. If we do need to extend it, we can just copy paste this and paste it on top. We might end up doing that right away, actually. But We don't really need an actual full-size 4x4 balancer. We just need this. There you go, that's enough. The mandatory party is in January for you? Oof. Alright, alright, alright. Last party you went to was like take a cab home, share stone of sweets with the driver and some store clerk with the smokes from. And then the teammate fell asleep on the couch at the office. Yeah. Now, our company is so big that people will be coming and going at every given point in time. I will probably just be there, have a fun chat with my team. And then at some point in time, we'll just be like, alright, thank you for the drinks, I'll be off. Here we go. Good. That'll be fine. Excellent. Alright, now we just need to order in the scrap. Even though we might extend you, we're just still going to delete you. And yeah, I mean, if we can already double it down and we already have this golden opportunity to do so, then do so. The power poles over here are now a bit weird. I don't care. It's fine. But now we have the biggest scrap works available that we can do. Yeah, each one of these eats about 4.2 per second. Yep. So 4.2, 8, 16, 32, 64. That's actually more than our belt can consume supply over there. Oh, that's not over there. But we do get some better belt later on. I mean, we don't really have green belt, but we do get like the fast space belt, the advanced. When did we get that? When did we get like the super belt? Here it is. Deep space? Really? Alright. That'll take a while. Oh. So like that we can't already make... Okay, Naquadia plate. We don't have that. But they will be going at 90 per second. I got power somewhere. I don't really think that we did. Where does that go? Nah, we didn't get power anywhere. Unless... No, we didn't. We got the power connection over there. And this was the power connection that used to go to the power plant, but no longer does. That power connection over there is no longer important. There we go, to this net. Good, and that should be more than enough for scrap processing. I don't think we need to worry about more. Also, how did this happen? You got modules? You don't? The next row over does not? The beacons do? Alright, we will have to put in some more modules in here. It's only speed modules, so it's not really that we're going to lose anything over here if we don't put in the prot mods. Because there is no prot mod support over there. So, that'll be fine. Some time ago, you had laxatives to some of the beverage at the company party you hired at the restaurant, and customers running it. It was a joyful recollection. Oof. Alright, alright, alright. Now, there's two things we need to do to get the scrap rolling. For one, of course, we need to get the scrap out of here. So, we need to make a quick train station for that. Yeah, we could make another train station over here real quick. There we go. We're gonna make this a provider. Here's fine. You're gonna be for scrap. Good. And we're gonna have to put down some requester chests. 1, 2. Not like that, please. Let's see. We can do something stupid like this. Something stupid like that. That'll be 2 belts. And then we take the entire thing over there again. Flip it around. One more time. How about we do try something like this maybe? Just to get the entire scrap out of our system over here. There we go. Good. That'll work. Wait. Yeah, that's correct. I was kind of surprised about this one, but that is actually correct. Alright, and then move you around a little bit. Move you around a little bit. Not over there. Will you please? Press the wrong button. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, where is it? Over there. Yeah, power also needs to be requested. But let's do power afterwards. We go over here for scrap. Scrap stacks up to 50. So 50 times 48. That is the amount of scrap we want to order in. Order in that scrap from everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Good. And then you get one of these. You get one of those. And you get one of these. Good. Why are you stuttering like that? Oh, because it's being okay. It's fine. All right, empty this place out, please. It's gonna take some time to empty it out. But we now got a scrap provider over here. This is already part of the generic system, so trains from the generic setup will already start picking up stuff from over here, and we'll start bringing over stuff over here. So that's really good. Now we could have also, of course, moved that around with the bots all the way over here, but I think this will be better like this. Alright, and then the modules, of course. Alright. Everybody gets some speed 3 modules. And voila! Done! How much scrap do we have in the system? A lot. You can see all these chests over here, even though the compression algorithm will probably do the shit out of it, but we got about a little, we almost had like a 250,000. We have quite a bit of scrap going around. Alright, this over here will probably later on be replaced with the scrap machine for the data cards, unless we want to do that differently. Also, we haven't really checked how much scrap we have for the other planets. That's also very true. Because every time our rocket crashes, it's basically going to be turned into scrap. So that's also a thing we have to worry about. Good, but now we need to solve the same thing over here from orbit. Because at the moment, we're sending down the scrap via a rocket like this. But we kind of want to stop that. We would rather send down the scrap via a train or two. So we could probably make some scrap stations right over here. Let's start building some. Let's build out the platform a little bit more. There we go. Good. That over there will probably be fixed the moment that we have a little more coverage over there. This amount of drones, not overwhelming amount of roboports. Are they charging in a good place? They should be charging fine enough. I mean, we got roboports everywhere, and they do charge quite well. They do distribute themselves. I mean, the Factory devs did. I think they kind of did it a bit weird, but it used to be that all these bots charge at the same port or close to the same port. They now distribute themselves a bit better, as they try to charge everywhere they can. But at the same time, it also kind of feels a bit weird. But I think it's fine. Because you can see, like, all of these over here, these all want to go charging, and they all charge over here. But since the... well, what's kind of weird is that they sometimes target places to charge that are kind of far away. Which I guess I don't really mind too much, because them distributing themselves is kind of a good thing to do. But yes. Well, does the rail look suddenly different in space to the south? In the south? You mean over here? Over there? Over here? Yeah, these are the elevated ones. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we need some train stations over here. Let's just keep going with the classic ones. The one-for-one provider. We do need to upgrade this to Space Belt. I do want to have 2 of these. Scrap. Oh. I see the problem. Place over there. Scrap. Yeah, this one is not even remotely optimized for in-space usage. Let's put the headphones when you start putting on more space platform. Yeah, that's kind of loud sometimes. Can we make a copy of this? Wait a minute. Where are you? Provider. There we go. Create a copy. Then we have to prepare an upgrade planner real quick. You. Upgrade. Oh wait, does it even work? Wait a minute. How does our provider look like exactly? Ah, we probably built the other provider a little bit too close. What's the game for tomorrow? Doug Spanner. The game for tomorrow is me getting shit-faced drunk. That's the game for tomorrow. Yeah, this won't work. There we go. We need red belt. We need red underground. We need red splitters and turn them into. Motherfuckers. All right. All right. We make it from hand. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. We do want a 4x4 over here. So, let's see. Let's do the undergrounds. With the undergrounds, we can measure where they will be. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There we go. Turn it around. Bum, 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 bum. That should be good enough. That's where all the scrap can go into. And then instead of going all the way over there, yeah, let's just put you over here now. Not that we really need you. And then I guess we go this way. That's technically a splitter into a splitter, but just for me, just to have it like this, it'll be fine. And then we go all the way over there, all the way over there. Good. So you only filled the one belt? Over here we don't really get any uranium out of that. The only reason we get uranium over here from this side is because we do... Where do we get the, over here? We get the uranium... Ah, wait a minute. You also make uranium. I guess we got very lucky with that till now. Unless you just haven't been moving that much. Yeah, you also make uranium over here. So how about we move you up by 1? We place you over there. You filter out... Uran? Well, not like that. You were there. You were there. We need a Powerball thingamajig back. Here we go. That'll do. Good. All the scrap is now going this way. We don't have any storehouses in here. I got storehouses on my person. Also, this over here is now fully backed up because we got the same issue over here now with iron ore. And I'm just going to implement the same thing over here. The main difference that you are going to be switching over to iron ore. There we go. Is the talent Twitch to make you yellow like a banana? Wait, what? Sorry, I have no clue what you're talking about. Wait, make me yellow? I'm not yellow. You're yellow. Maybe you need to check out your monitor settings then. There we go. Up we go. Wait, wrong one. Right, there we go. And then I can look, you make iron ore to landfill. We do that. Here. Every extra bit of iron ore over here, we turn into landfill. Because this resource over here is for free, and this one over there is technically also for free. Because we just don't get much out of it. There we go. Good. And YouTube, you're pinkish, and Twitch does show you a little of those two layers. Wait, what? Really? Let me put these side by side. It's the same color for me. maybe Twitch is doing something stupid. You know what it could be? If I look at this... Oh, it's probably this, right? Oh, yes, it is. Alright, this will turn me yellow. This will probably turn me grayish. It's my monitor. My own monitor is just blaring colors at me. Do we not have any more landfill? There we go. It'll be good. Good. I kind of noticed at some point in time where I had to kind of fix an issue with an overlay. And the only way I could fix that overlay was to actually put it on its own green screen and use green screen chroma when I basically used it in my OBS. So I basically had like this big browser window that was just like green in the background. And I was like working on my OBS, and I just recently had fixed my green screen settings, and suddenly I looked at my own picture and was like, why is everything broken? Because I didn't realize that the green background screen I put like in a window on my monitor was emitting so much green light that it was fucking over every other setting. Alright. So you over there, you go just in here. Here we go, I'll be fine. One of these, one of those. Alright, with this we can now export scrap to go downstairs. Now we need a depot over here in space somewhere. Where do we place the depot? Blowing out the camera? Yeah, a bit like that. Yeah, we could technically park them over here. We could just rename these to depots as well. If we rename them to depots as well, and we park other trains in there as well, that might work. But we should then not overload our system over here with too many trains. Not quite sure if I want to do that, but it would make things a little bit easier. Especially if we just call them depot again. Because then we could just reuse them for trains in space free as well. Let's maybe start doing that. And then maybe come to the conclusion later on it was a stupid idea. And then we all agree it was stupid. And I'm going to be happy about it. Can they pass through the elevator? Well, they have to go down and up again. I don't want that. So instead we're just going to do this. There you go. Good. Ah! Alright, we need to rename you to Depot then. Depot. That also means we need to fix the train system for generic trains. And this over here will also require some better signaling. Let's just wait for the rail lines to be brought into. In the meantime, we're just going to go back to Novas real quick. We're going to go to our trains, to our groups, our generic group, any one of these. Cargo to orbit. Oh, it got renamed. Wait a minute. Let's check the fluid generic as well. Yeah, it got renamed. That's fine, that's fine. What we can do to make it a little bit better. Oh, will it actually work? Priority. Trains that will be served first. How does priority interact with distance? Because I kind of want to lower the priority over here for these depots, or maybe have higher priority depots somewhere else, so that trains that come from the elevator will prefer these over here, but trains coming from somewhere else will be going somewhere else. But I'm not quite sure if we can do that. All right, that'll be fine. Those flying things, drones are so confused. It's much more advanced than what you're doing. I mean, once you get to bot-based building, you're just going to use bots for absolutely everything. And also one over there. Well, I guess this will be fine for now. But that also kind of means that we do need to put in some refueling over here. So, how about you over there? You over there. Do we have a train fuel one? We do have a train fuel one. There we go. Do this. And maybe place it next to the station, because that will be part of the same platform. And we will also need fuel at the end of it. Good. We're going to have you over there. Get some power across. I guess doing it like this will be fine. And then I do kind of want to have at least a little bit of consistency in here. Don't really like free floating platform. And this weird zigzag over here, I do like quite a bit. There you go. Distance and priority are not directly connected, so distance won't change anything. I would not believe a word that ChatGPT says about Factorio. Now, we should be able to read it up. There should be some information around here somewhere that will tell us exactly what we need to know. We also missing some lamps over here. We have a lamp. Volume signal seems to be wrong. We can check in a second. Let's see. Yeah, you should be more over there. And you should be more something like this. Alright, 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 alright. We're also missing power all the way over there. So, power pole, power pole. How about we do something like this? And then... Alright. Oh, okay, my accuracy is all over the place. Here. You need Bolt GPT? Bolt GPT will definitely be lying to you the entire time. Good, good, good. Have you ever gotten so far the save that it's just being boring? You feel like there's always other stuff you've been working on? That's the natural state of every game, isn't it? I mean, in Factorio, at some point in time, you will be getting to the cumulative point where you just sit there and you're going to be like, alright, what else is there to do? I mean, if you just play vanilla Factorio, once you get through the base game and you get like to the final science that you can research, or at least the final finite science you can research, you can then go into infinite science mode, which we technically also have in here, where all the way at the end of the tech tree, there's like text you can repeat over and over and over. Certain texts of these you get a little bit earlier, but there are a certain amount of text you can just redo over and over and over that, and you will get like more and more of a bonus. And then the only thing you can do from there on out is scale up. Like, make more things even faster, to research even faster, to make more things even faster, to make things even faster, yada yada yada, etc, etc, etc. Now, of course, again, at that point in time, at some point in time, you're gonna be sitting at the point where you really go like, alright, I think I've built the biggest thing I can, I think I'm done with this, and that is fine. Whenever that point comes up for you, is different for every game. I mean, in Path of Exile at the moment, I'm also about to reach that point as well, because at the moment, my character level is at 95. I technically just want to get to level 100, which is also a hard thing to do, because getting to level 100 in Path of Exile is also not easy. But the amount of actual stuff I update on my character per day is getting less and less and less, because I already have all the equipment I want, or most of the equipment I want, and when I find something new, it's almost never better. It's most likely worse. So I'm getting more and more diminishing returns. And it's good. It's fine to say at some point in time, if like, yeah, I had fun after the next project. I mean, it's the same with GregTech. At GregTech, at some point in time, we kind of stopped it earlier than the actual finish. But at some point in time, I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. I had fun with this. I'm going to move on to the next more fun project, whatever that will be. All right. Do we have trains in space? No, we have to boost them up. But Factorio is definitely one of those games where I would definitely recommend trying to make a big, not really a million SPM, but go for like a couple thousand, maybe a couple 10,000 with Space Age. Go try and make a very optimized base, because you will realize that there are certain problems that you probably were never aware of when you just play like the game on itself, where you just like push through. Especially with like filling belts optimally, trying to feed machines optimally, trying to make things that cost the least amount of computation power so that you can run the most of them in parallel. If you're in jet in space and you run out of fuel, then you have to do the spacewalk. Because when I made my SPM base, like way back, it's already like 5 or 6 years back, I learned so much stuff about Factoria I wasn't even aware of. And I already thought myself of being like a good Factorio player, but I was surprised how much more shit I learned back then. Refilling chest, yeah, we'll get to that soon. Yeah, let's pick up some trades real quick. And even to this day, every now and then when we play Factorio, somebody comes around and comes along and says something like, "Hey, did you know you can do this?" I'm like, "What? That's a thing you can do?" And that's something I really enjoy. But to put into perspective, wait a minute, okay, I have to put it up real quick. Sorry. Where is it? You can't make big and stupid things in Factorio. And I kind of want to look at. We have not looked at it in ages. I want to see it again. Where is he? Where is he? Which one of these was it? Was it you? Yes, it was you. Why did you open up on that monitor? What the fuck? Alright, the window selector will be fine with that. Here it is. But please, I have to move it over to the other monitor. Alright, settings, graphics. Nope. Is it screen 1? There we go. Oh, I forgot how bad our UPS is on this place. Oh, I missed this place, man. Oh. Oh, this is still a terribly optimized base. We're doing so much stupid stuff in here. And it's not even that big. It's kind of tiny. Did we never make the big stackable nuclear reactor? No, we did. We did do that over there. Well, old map is this. This is the Space Age 2.0 early access we did. With the Super Clover. With like the 2-lane Super Clover. The actual full German Clover. And all the UPS issues that we can imagine. And if you want to know where those UPS issues are coming from, I introduce you to Unicron. Oh yes, I remember this place. The Chunko Buster. It's been a while. With the best casino ever. The graphic cards melter, it's more the CPU melter at the moment. Does he have a program to come back at some point in time? Is he fully automated? He is fully automated. We just want to pick up to 40,000 Promethean asteroid chunks. It's shit like this in Factorio that I enjoy the most. How big can you make it? Yes! Hey, the engine is off. Why the hell is the engine off? Also, I guess at some point in time we came for this solution and just chuck everything we don't need. Because we had the target? Passenger present. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, was this? Yes. You know why? Because we never made it all the way to the Shattered Planet. This was our final trip. I remember. We wanted to go all the way to the end, and we have arrived. It only took us like forever to get there, because that was the final trip we did with this thing. Oh, the chugs! I'm still kind of surprised with the amount of shots we're firing that we're just keeping up with ammo production. Now that I kind of think about it, with the amount of stuff coming in like this, you could probably make a permanent base of operation at the Shattered Planet. The only thing you can't really get near is biter eggs, because you have to go back for those every now and then. Ah, what a lovely thing. What an absolutely lovely thing. Ah, where's the other one? The Demoas. Demoas, the mighty ballsack. Yeah, this is still when we made ships where we actually dump stuff out the back. I think every one of my more modern designs is, instead of like pushing stuff out the back, we just don't pick up stuff that we don't need. I think we did it for the Sprinter, right? Ah, not even an outer hull? What the fuck have I been building over here? Yeah, the Shattered Planet does not have a surface now. It's just a point where you can go to. And we're not even on the ship. We're down here. But I do love my cargo brick designs. These cargo bricks are amazing. I think we have a whole fleet of these. Oh, the Science Sprinter. I still remember some of these earlier designs we just made. Wait, yeah, we had to go back to like the old save real quick. We kind of wanted to check up on some things. We're going back to space exploration in a second. But I just really wanted to take a look at all of these. Yeah, the Aquila Sprinter and the chip laser. Now let's look at Fulgora. Alright. Yeah, where we made these weird sorting systems over here as well. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. I forgot, if we stop, they come from the side. There's no stopping those. The only thing we could do is fly away. Go somewhere else. Activate the engines, go back home. And just rip. Alright, let me just load real quick. So we don't have that sound going on. Yeah, because the alarm is annoying. Hey, whatever you do, do not stop. Fly. Keep on flying. Oh, but this... I want to see more like this in SpaceX 0.8. Because this is part of Space Age I enjoy the most. Just this absolute chunk fest and fight fest in space. If we had more of this in SpaceX 0.8, I would probably be loving the shit out of it. Alright, Fulgora. Yes, Fulgora was also pretty insane. I do remember that, where we just have like... the scrap trains have stopped, question mark? Some of these belts are reverse. I guess we wanted to do some kind of maintenance over here. We kind of stopped these belts for some kind of reason. I think a couple of things in here we probably have stopped because of reasons. Which I don't really remember anymore. I do still remember our first... Where was it? Was it over here? Yes, our first little outpost. What about Gleba? I remember Gleba as well. The alien fort. The place where we just sit there and gonna be like, yeah, you aliens, you stay out there. We're gonna make a base in here. Are there actually any aliens out there? Oh, we probably have massive artillery reach, right? Yes. That's why we don't see anybody out there. Glamour builds also have changed quite a bit over time. Over here we still have the heart and kidney build. Yeah, I remember that. But also over here, at some point in time, we changed more into more dedicated builds. And started putting stuff on trains and stuff like that. Vulcanus also got recently well developed, apparently. But I think on Vulcanus at some point in time, we just kind of were like, nah, we're good. And then we kind of just left it like it was. Yeah, low UPS rockets are kind of shit as well. Let's not listen to those anymore. And Aquilo is actually smaller than expected. Alright, and then Glambo, Vulcanus, and Novos in the end. We did a whole bunch of weird things in Novos over here as well, especially in, yeah, all of these builds over here. I think I've already figured out to make these so much better. But we spent so much time in trying to make quality an easier thing, but again, at the end of the day, the way I built these, it's probably still better to build dedicated quality machines with overflows that just go back into train stations than doing it in a mixed way like this, because the mixed way like this has too much inter-operational jitter. Let's call it like that. Oh, who can forget about you? The artillery train. It's only a small one. It's not like the massive one we had in the other playthrough. But only a smallish one. And then of course the Biter Center over here. Alright. Let's go back to the other game. What was it called? SE. There we go. Good. But yeah, I mean, you can definitely escalate things in Factorio quite a bit. If you really, really want to. If your PC can handle it. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So we're just going to start up the base over here real quick. And I'll be right back. There we go. Any clues about the SpaceX 0.8 release date? No, nothing. Alright, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Yep. We'll take about like 5 minutes. best mute button ever. Sorry. Had to take a massive shit. Ah. Good. I was gonna hope there's a total destruction event when he leaves like that. Sorry, the only destruction event was in my bathroom. Good. Alright. Usually I do that before the stream, but I kind of forgot today. So I had to do during the stream. Good. Alright. Where were we? We were working on scrap. We got super distracted again. Trains. Space trains. You take a shit, you leave a shit, you never left it. Well, actually, I'll flush the shit. How about that? Trains. There they are. Yeah, let's bring some with us. Cargo wagons. There we go. Will we ever have a liquid train that goes back from space down to Novice? Well, let's bring some with us either way. Oh. Alright. There was also something about you there. What happened to you? You're out of range. Alright. Fair enough. Now you're in range. Good. We don't really need that many trains. Let's go for 2. I think 2 will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one at the back. Good. Did we not? No, we did. Ah, but you're probably not getting enough rocket fuel up in here. You should, however, get enough rocket fuel up in here. Because we do order in rocket fuel, we do have rocket fuel available, but not that much apparently. Alright. Yeah, rocket fuel to space in solid form is definitely gonna be an important thing as well. What about nuclear fuel? That's just this with 1 uranium-235. We could slowly start switching over to nuclear fuel. It will make our vehicles get to top speed even better. Wait a minute, what's the vehicle top speed? It will be the same amount of vehicle top speed. The only thing that will be different will be the acceleration, which will be really, really good. And then the amount of power that's in there, which will be 12 volt. We could order up liquid rocket fuel, very true, but we can't return liquid rocket fuel back into its solid form. That's sadly not possible. Because these trains over here want to operate on solid rocket fuel. We can at least give them like some fuel over here from our pocket real quick. There we go. That will at least keep them going for like a little bit. Alright, then. These trains over here, you'll be part of the generic group. There we go. Since this is a depot, we will also need to put in our requests over here in our request system. So we go to Novice. That's our solid request system. So we're going to take this and we're going to place you, I guess, right over... Let's put you right over there. Right over here. With a power pole over there as well. So that we have power. Good. Sorry, wait. The green wire will be going, not from over there into the stations. Oh. That broke that apparently. Alright. And then we're gonna need a special signal over here. That will be made from you. To indicate that we are in orbit. Do we got like something like an orbital signal? Planet orbit. Ooh, I like this one. And we will be connecting you with the red wire. Nope. Good. Alright, and now we can set up the plan over here, because now we just add another interrupt. This will be from cargo to surface. The interrupt condition will be you are at. You are at the specific station, which will be the depot. We have 2 circle conditions coming in. Station is not full is what we want to go, and you also should be empty. So over here, your circuit station provider is not full. We are at the depot. The wildcard generic signal is high, and on top of that, we also spot the orbit signal. If that is the case, then we go to circuit provider. We fill ourselves up, full cargo. We then go down. We then go to the depot. We then go to requester. And then we go back up. Save the interrupt over here. Now we go back to the surface real quick. There we go, over there. Because our interrupts can only see so far. Hey, you. And then we go to... That was up. Save that interrupt. There we go. I think we're still missing a part in there. Wait a minute. Come back over here. Now I'll just take you. Yes, because at the requester, we of course want to wait there until we're at empty cargo. So we fill up on the provider, we empty out on the requester, we go down, we go to the depot, we go to the requester, we go up, and then we go back to the depot. We put in the depot step in between of each of these steps, and he'll just figure out where the closest depot is. What is with this massive traffic jam over here? Ah. That's why. Wait, we don't even have to do that. We can do that via remote. You. Where's the button? There. Flintstones mode. Manual. There we go. Yeah, there's a bit of traffic now, but they'll take care of that. Good. Alright, alright, alright. And then you're good to go. The only thing we need to set up over here is, since this is from orbit to surface, at least for these trains at this station over there, the only thing we need to do over there is no longer look at requests that are coming in from in space. So we turn those off. There we go. I hope I didn't break anything by connecting it up like that. So we only take a look at requests from Novice. From orbit, and we have to add in the requests from Novice. Now that is still missing over here. For that we will need the big satellite dish. That big boy over here needs to sit somewhere. I guess we can put you over there. There we go. Have a satellite dish. Have a connection. Yeah, something like this. That should be stably sound or something like that. Yeah, have a bit more platform over there. Have a little bit more platform over there. There we go. I like that. All right. And then we need to send up signals from Novice. Which signals will that be? Do we want to send up all the signals or only certain signals? At the moment, the idea is more certain signals. We could do it the same. I don't really want to encode too much. We definitely, at the moment, only want to be sending up the signal from these lads over here. Which will then be the... Nah, but we can't use the same wire for that. But we only check in on provisions that we have downstairs. I think we can just beam everything up. Because we check what we have available in space and we try to make a connection with what we have available or what is demanded downstairs. So yeah, we can send up everything. So we just use the depot we know. Any depot will be fine. Do we already have like Like maybe this guy over here. This one over here will be fine. We're gonna give you a particular name, but we're gonna be sending up our requests. Our requests information will also be going up into space. Why not all? Yes, why not all? I was kind of trying to think if we need all. Because we can definitely do all. Alright, novice, surface, train, network. That's your channel. You over there, novice, surface, train, network. Not you, you. Get yourself a bit of a power wire. Good, that will be our requests. We don't really care about the provisions. We only care about the requests. And yeah, we got 2 scrap requests. We got 1 scrap provision in space over here. So we can make the connection. So if we now send you to the depot, you go and start to pick up the scrap. And you should bring it down as well. You are part of the generic group. There we go. So he goes all the way over here. You're going to start picking up the scrap. Good lad. Pick up the scrap. So let me actually have a ride with that train. There we go. He then goes down the space elevator. He will then try to figure out a way to go to any depot, which is this. Then he will be dispatched to go to where he wants to go. This will push a little bit more traffic through the depots. I don't think there's a way for us to make like a no-stop depot. I would go over here. We do go over here. That is one weird way to make that. I wasn't even aware that was possible. Wait, you can't drive all the way through there? I guess that's fine. Oh boy, what a weird train track we've made over there. But yeah, he makes his way all the way down, and then he is going to make his way all the way back up again. And even if we can provide it, copper, why not just deliver it from orbit if available? True. I mean, yeah, technically at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. The only thing I'm kind of thinking about is that I kind of want to restrict, if possible, the amount of traffic going between platforms. Like, we can make it, of course, absolutely free-flowing. And it's probably also the better idea to do it like that, to just keep it flowing and don't worry about it too much. Like free-flowing like this over there. So that things just move. And I think if things just move, it will be fine. Alright, what are we backed up over here now? Now we're backed up by stone. Really? Stone of all things. Alright, you know the trick. Same thing for you. With the exception that there's a roboport in the way over here. That roboport also was apparently not important. Good, and then turn that into landfill. That's not the correct thing to do. Oh wait, that's made on a different machine. That is made in these. And you just make landfill. Good. At least this way, scrap is stacking how many pieces into one slot? I mean, scrap stacks up to 50, if that was a question. go. And now we also have like a constant supply of landfill if we need to. Yeah, the heavy oil still needs to be done something with. What do we do with the heavy oil? We could just import it over here. These over here already have a set limit. Yeah, I guess we just import it. The only thing we kind of have to be a little bit worried about now is that we also have an export over here. And whatever we do, I don't really want to make like some kind of dummy system over there. Then again, I think it will be fine. Yeah, just import it over here. Don't worry too much about it. Just make like another train station over here. I think this size will be enough. Let's fly over there and build the rest ourselves. And then we just import the heavy oil from all the way over there. It will be cracked either way. And it will not be too many shipments. But like, it's not like we need to... It will just reduce the amount of coal we're going to be consuming over here. Which is going to be very good. At the end of the day. Alright, you there. Yeah, you can fit the most important trains. And then we're going to take all of this. And place it over there. We're going to rotate these around. I just wanted to say the heavy oil does not seem to be connected, but it is connected. There we go. Do this, do that. This station over here. We do need something like a buffer over here. Actually, this connection over here might not be a good idea. Sorry, return this. Because we do need a buffer and the ability to fully unload the train. So, let's put down some tanks. Put you over there. And do it like this. That will be enough. And then that is where we then can push our train in. And then we can make a pump over there. Yeah, that will be fine. This is just to prevent backflow. And then you connect up with this system. Good. And then we'll just need ourselves a classic control over here. Pump, 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 pump. We don't really have a blueprint for like liquid stations, because liquid stations are usually not that of a problem to set up. Since this is going to be a requester, the red wire will be going into the radar. So let's get the radar out real quick. It will be over there. Red wire will be going to there. And then it's going to be fairly easy. If the heavy heat, if the heavy oil over there is less than, say, 5,000, then we're going to emit the signal of the heavy oil. And you over there, you're not this. You're going to be a heavy oil requester. We might need to do some logic over here for this station, because this station is always open. Wait a minute. Oh. We do want to import heavy oil every now and then. Let's put it in there. Let's see if things go weird. We can always try to fix it later. Set the train limit based upon the heavy oil limit signal. There it is. Here we go. So station is technically open. It could be serviced right now. Currently it's not being serviced. There's a train coming over here. Yeah, there's now a train coming over here that will bring the heavy oil over there. And then we have a stupid loop. We need to prevent that from happening. So what can we do? We do need to export heavy oil, because we do need to bring heavy oil in space. We could solve it by making it a special stupid static connection. We're only going to have one of these. So you drop off and pick off. Well, we bring the heavy oil we're making like in as a byproduct in a external site over to the main facility, where we will be using it ourselves as part of coal liquefaction and as part of oil cracking to make like more of the other generic oil products. But at the same time, we also do export heavy oil from over here. And what we want to prevent is that this guy over here is going to go over here to this guy over there, which currently he's doing, which is kind of stupid. If we just rename it to something else, just don't name it this. Name it something else, something that we don't have available anywhere at any point in time, and we'll be fine. So maybe not make this a heavy oil requester. Make this... Well, like, what's the one thing we're not... We can make this any kind of icon. We can make this the star icon. Give me your stars. There we go. Make an overflow request station with a different name. Yeah, we're just going to give it a different name. Using the star icon might also not be a good idea. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. But yeah, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was kind of thinking of... Oh, we have not even made the station yet. Ha! I was kind of thinking it would maybe also be nice if we could just directly import the heavy oil from over here into space. But now we're going to bring it from over here into the main refinery first, and then from the main refinery it will be going into space. What about the heavy oil to light icon? Well, we could do that as well. Maybe just one of these recipe icons over here. Yeah, do this one. Yeah, this. Good. Also, how is our module production? We only... Okay, all the tier 3 speed modules have been built. The tier 3 prod modules are still being made, and we're only missing 644. So, that's also getting slowly done. Good. Alright, so... Let's see, we need a liquid station somewhere. Can we just make a cheeky little liquid station right over here? We sure can. Let's place you over there. Good. There we go. That's in, out. Perfect. You fit. You sure as well do. Alright, and then... Let's see, we need a pump over there, a pump over there, a pump over there, pump over there. Connect it all up. We can make some heavy oil tanks over here. We need at least 2 per wagon. And then 50% more. Good. That connects you. And then all of these we're going to connect to the top. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, we need some undergrounds for that. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, you're off by 1 more, but that's fine. Good. That's all of these connected. Alright. Boss, bring me that. You've been running after me for this entire time. There we go. Good, that heavy oil will now be going to these tanks over here. There's not that much heavy oil yet. This will also be like a very, very rare occasion where we will actually be like exporting heavy oil over here. Connect with these. Give it some power. Maybe move this one up by one. There we go. Don't forget the lamps, because lamps are important. And then pum. We're just gonna need a quick decider combinator. Let's place you somewhere over there. We'll need at least one more power pole. Somewhere like this. We're gonna read this tank. Since this is a provision, provisions go into the radar as a green wire and as a red wire into the train station. We're gonna give you a name. You're gonna be... Where is that thing? All the way at the bottom. This provider. Good. Lovely. And then the criteria will be very easy. If heavy oil in here is larger than, say, 20k, then we're gonna emit the signal for this. There we go. Perfect. And now the station is live. And at some point in time, a train will come over there to pick up the heavy oil over there if it is required to. Good. In the meantime, all of this ore over here is moving quite well. The top belt over there is kind of backed up, which is kind of surprising. Why is that? Because you... Okay, that's fine. Let's give you an input priority. On the foreign side. Like, we want to reprocess our scrap first before we start working on core fragments. Here we go. And things over here now also should never ever be stopping anymore, because now we recycle stuff over here. Like extra ores that we can't really use right now, we will just be recycling over there into whatever we need. Yeah, and you're backwards. You're correct. It'll be fine now. Good. And you can also see, like, there's not that much ore in these belts over here that really matters. I think one thing that might also help out over here, like, a little bit, is you right over there. Because these belts do seem to be, like, a little bit unevenly matched. Now it should be more even. And now everything should be flowing into here. Perfect. Alright. Excellent. Is science still running? Okay, science is up and down at the moment. That's fine. That's really fine. Of the modules we're still missing like 611. This guy over here has already made almost more than 7,500 Mark III prot mods, which is really good. The motors over here are being consumed as well. Excellent. And everything actually seems to be moving quite well. We got no issues with shipments into space. Also, again, I have to mention this one more time. On Tuesday, we were kind of bitching about quite a bit about how we want to set up our system. And clocks and memory cells, they do work. They can give you excellent results if you really want to use them. The only reason why I don't really want to use them is mostly because, how to put it, they require maintenance and knowledge of the thing you're working on right now. If you're going to walk away from a memory cell setup or a clock-based setup for like a week, a month, and you're going to come back to it, it will basically be a Frankenstein monster which you have to debug. I don't really want to spend time on that. I want to keep things as simple and stupid as possible. And I'm very happy that we now have a system over here that works without clocks and memory cells, because fuck those things. Just my opinion. There we go. Because I would rather have a system that's super duper simple and very robust, even if it does misbehave a little bit, which we know of. But this over here, in my opinion, works perfectly well. And things don't need to be super duper accurate, in my opinion. But every time we did end up with a solution with a memory cell or a clock, it was also a pretty good solution every time. But every now and then that solution would break quite hard. Alright, why is there a train parking over here every now and then? Because we don't have a signal down there. Ha! Alright. How did this even work in the first place? Here we go. That's why we sometimes have a train parking over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. And with this, we now have orbital shipments in both ways implemented. The only thing we have not really implemented yet is the one for liquids coming down, which I don't think will ever happen. If it does happen, we can implement it as well. And the only thing that's actually kind of missing is the generic purpose cargo train, which is now this cargo rocket going up every now and then. That sends things up. We could still keep the rocket. I don't mind having the rocket, because the rocket works quite well as well. The only thing that will be a little bit different over here would be consistency, but I think liquids were the most issue we had. Because what do you bring up? You bring up like all kinds of different things. You actually didn't really bring up too much. Except for like a whole bunch of bots because they exploded. Maybe we're going to keep the cargo rocket for now. As long as science is moving, I'm fine with it. And as long as we can get rid of all the scrap which is accumulating over here through every means possible, I'm also very happy with it. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, let's keep it like this for now. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. You love when the intersections were like a miracle, like nothing has crashed but then before you fixed it? Yep. Also, what about the scrap in our base? It's completely gone. There is no more scrap. We have used up the entire amount of scrap in our entire base. There's still some scrap in these in the bins over here, but scrap over here, none. It's all gone. All right, lovely. Fucking love that. Which is the reason why I was kind of a little bit hesitant in building this like double the size, but well, we've made it now this way. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, love that we now have unplugged or unlocked our core mine over here, so that we do make some landfall over here, so that this thing over here never stops anymore. I am not really concerned about our coal over here, or our coal backing over here, backing up, because we use so much coal over here in the coal liquefaction process that I think it will be fine as well. Good. Yeah, it's probably time that we now start working on a different kind of science. Now, we still need to go to a hostile planet, which we still have not done. Pum 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 pum. There we go. We are prepping a rocket for that over here. A rocket or two. Let's see. Are you mapped to something already? No, you're not mapped to anything yet. So we're not even prepping a rocket over there. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, let's put in default outpost supply. Yeah, put all of that in there. Did we already activate you? You are already active, so you are now ordering that stuff in, right? Yes, you are. You made your scrap handling very future resistant? That's also very true, I guess. Alright. But we'll need to add a section to this as well. There's two things we can do once we go to our Vita Malang planet. Let's have a quick look at it again. It's this thing over here. It's rather big. It's the size of Selene. And Selene is about this size, which is not that big, but I don't really think I want to be spending a lot of time to deal with all the biters at once on the planet. So where the fuck are these guys flying off to? Ah, to build something all the way over there. Yeah, you can do it. You got my full trust. They will never get it done. Which means we will probably have to bring in stuff for walls and stuff like that. Which means we have to bring in ammo. We have to bring in... yeah, we have to bring in ammo more or less. Ammo, walls, turrets, everything we need for a proper functioning outpost. So let's queue that up as well. We also want to bring in, and this again is in stacks, steel walls. 10 stacks at least. Gun turrets. How about 2 stacks of gun turrets? 2 stacks of laser turrets. 2 stacks of flamer turrets. 2 stacks of artilleries. Orbital bombardment time. might be a good idea as well. Sorry, cancel that. Is it time for that? No. Because we don't have spaceships yet. These are over here. Now, until we can build a spaceship, we can't really build anything that does orbital bombardment. Now, we could of course make a platform in space. We could go to the orbit layer first. We could go to the orbit layer first. Develop a platform that will support the downstairs base. At first, with just asteroid guns, so that we can shoot on asteroids, so that we don't have to worry about that. Ooh. We do have a spaceship, but it's tiny. It's not big enough for the counts. Does expanded orbit platform be not a mega giga ultra gamma platform? No, it's not going to be that big. But, no, actually I kind of like that idea. Is there after supply of uranium novice? Yesterday was something about missing that best part. Yeah, I've also got that still in my brain. Uranium is also not in a happy spot right now. We're actually slowly running out. We are very slowly running out. But we are prepared for that. That may be something we could do real quick on the side. That's why I extended this line over here, all the way over here, because we got some uranium over here. And while we develop the space platform for our target planet, we can also rework on the work over here for this platform. Because I kind of want to make some better solar panels over here. Yeah, solar power from space is also effective, yes. And we could maybe even drop down the space elevator and use that as a base of operations. As long as we don't really scan the surface, we'll be fine. And we just start building like a little space platform over there. Like a supply platform. Do we even get resources over there in orbit? I don't think so. But if we go to Rose. I don't want to view the surface. Biter meteorite, it's a moon. I don't think we will get anything from the moon. But there should be Rose orbit. We can get to Rose orbit, right? Rose orbit, there it is. And erase this one real quick. We just go to Rose orbit. Solar is 408%. If we compare that to... Oh, that was the wrong button. If we compare that to Novice orbit, I guess. Yeah, that's Novice orbit. Oh, why is this so annoying? Here. Ah. Oh, it's almost similar. Novice orbit is 467. Where's Rose? It's over there. Yeah, it's almost similar. It's slightly different. It's good enough. It's good enough. And then we can just prep Rose over there as the orbital bombardment platform. Yes, let's do that. I like that idea. Which means this will be the supply rocket for the ground layer. We will need a supply rocket for the orbital layer. How do we start off with Calidus again? I mean, I remember going to Calidus and everything we brought with us was kind of stupid. We didn't really care about that. You click the resource button in the bottom left of the solar map. The resources button, where else? Oh, this one. There we go. Ooh. I can see the pattern over there. Not quite sure why you want to see that, but it might help you out a bit more. Alright, with Rose Orbit it is. And for Rose Orbit we will definitely also need supply. Maybe this will be its own thing. This will be like orbital platform supply. and everything we need over there to build the orbital platform. This is something we've already more or less set up, partially. Yeah, let's turn you off for a second. Let's copy-paste over what you are ordering, and we just edit out the things we don't want. Because you already bring us all kinds of good stuff. We don't need trains. Don't need substrate. We don't need science packs. I also just was very happy that this is just a Blanco group. That means we're not editing the other one. We will probably not need Vulcanite or Cryonite. Nor will we need uranium. What we do need, and that's maybe something we want to kind of start working on a little bit earlier, is the good solar panels. At least 10 stacks. We don't need guns in space. Or do we need guns in space? Do we get Biter meteors also in the orbit? Will there be Biters in the orbit? No. There's no Biters here either. But if it's Biter meteors... Wait a minute. We might have to be careful about that. We will not need the nuclear power plant. The point defense is missing. Yep. We'll bring the beacons, we'll bring the lamps, we'll bring all of these. It'll be fine. We don't need the uranium. We maybe need the cargo rocket sections. We're just going to bring some. We will most likely not need the concrete. Nor we will most likely need the girders. We're going to take them out for now. We're going to put them back in later. We don't need any train stuff. We do need the ingots, the modules. And I guess it's nothing bad about bringing some of these liquids with us. Let's also... Now that we got steel, actually. Wait a minute. We got steel available. Kick that one out. We will not need holmium, beryllium. I think we do need iridium. Life support canisters. Well, we should be able to make them on site. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure that Biter meteor... But there's a thing about Biter meteors. Why are they Biter meteors if they are meteors? And they can't survive in orbit? Where the fuck did they come from? You know? Didn't you get steel? Oh, there we go. I thought I did, but we didn't. Alright. But yeah, point defense. Let's do the point defense first. Meteor defense installations. We're gonna bring 10 at least. We're probably gonna need more than that. Ammo. 20 stacks. For the point defense, the weapons delivery cannon. We're gonna have to bring once we're making that. Once we have the research. Don't have the research yet. That's this technically, yeah. Pull it up. That's also where we then get our weapons delivery capsule, which requires holmium, LDS, explosives, heat shields, and iridium. The bad phrase meant by a meteor striking the planet will open up a hole in the ground through the subterranean brightness and escape. Ah, that makes way more sense. Then maybe just call it fragile ground or something like that. Alright, but we do need holmium, so we're gonna put in the holmium ingots again. There we go, bring 20. 20 will be fine. Alright. We got some bots over there. Sulfur. We can't really use productivity in space. We could bring explosives on our own. Explosives also requires water to be made. Let's see. Explosives stack up to 50. Coal stacks up to 50. Silver stacks up to 50. I guess we just bring in the explosives. So that we can make the weapons capsules over there. And then we will need even more for the iridium pile driver, which is heavy girders, explosives, rocket control units, and weapon delivery platforms. These stack up to 20. And these stack up to 1. So either way, we will at least need explosives and rocket control units. As for the plague rocket clears Biters planets permanently, not because of the toxicity of the air, because it will also kill any Biters that come from meteors. Yeah, That makes way more sense. Alright, alright, alright. So, I guess we just order in explosives as well. Pom 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 pom. Where's the boom box? There. How many? How about 50 stacks? bring me explosives. What about the rocket control units? How do they stack? Where are they? Over there. They stack up to 10. So it might be better if we build them in orbit, which will require us glass, iron, red circuits, and batteries. Are we ordering in circuits? We are. These numbers over here will probably shift depending on what we actually end up needing. One thing that's missing in here is gonna be very important. Where is it? Cargo landing pad. Yeah, let's move these together as well. You. All right, let's move you over there. Let's put the logistic chest where the logistic chests are. Let's put you with the modules. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we also have to make everything we want to use in space. So, we do need some space assembly machines in here. Alright, you know what? Start ordering in this stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's the bypass for now. Before we get our return value in. You are already on. Did we not turn you off? No, you got turned on again once we copy-pasted you back down. Okay, that's fine. Start filling up that rocket, please. Alright. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really, really do like the idea of us just... Oh, the explosives factory is just over here. Perfect. We might need to make a bigger explosives factory. Yes. I would love that. Ah. All right. Rocket fuel is probably also missing. No, rocket fuel is in there. And rocket parts. We'll probably also want to have some capsules in there. Like at least 2. So that we always have like at least 2 rockets that go back. Alright. While that rocket is filling up, let's go to Canada's real quick. Because we do want to do some uranium mining over here. For uranium mining, we will need some sulfuric acid in here as well. The returning thingy, we got it in there. And you might also notice that there's a whole bunch of storage chests over here as well. There was another stupid issue over here at some point in time, where I kind of had too many rocket parts coming in here. At some point in time, we had like up to 3,000 cargo rocket parts in here. And I thought we will never get through them. Once I kind of realized that we had a mistake over here, and I switched off the excessive calling in of cargo rocket parts, we basically used them up instantly. But let's fix up this place a little bit. We don't need these accumulators over here. We also probably... Let's go to Novice real quick. Orbit. Oh, wait a minute. I was kind of like, where is our spaceship? You know where our spaceship is? Where the fuck is that guy? There you go. The Canary Prospector. There he is. I think we dock like this. He was just sitting in orbit the entire time. Alright. Switch up to a blue chest again. You're gonna be running some supply as well. We could of course also use the ship to get there first. We might actually do that. With ourselves in the ship, plus whatever we're going to be ordering up in here. Like about a couple red solar panels. We can already just fly into orbit and start working over there right away. Yeah, that makes it even better. Trash all of this. I remember all those trains I picked up. I wanted to keep up in space. Well, they're gone now. They're now back down here. Good, good, good. Which means the only thing we need to order up, guarantees that we can build the thing that we want to do, is, you know what? Let's order it up like this. Where is it? Blueprints. Rocket IO. Yeah, can I have one rocket IO in my pocket at any given point in time? Bring me all of this stuff. Good. Alright, alright. This thing over here also needs to be redone a bit, because we're still making bricks on site over here. Let's disable the station. Once it's out, we can replace you with a brick importer, because we can order in bricks. Do we still have... There's still a stone requester over here, but this is actually a stone requester, because over here we turn that all into sand. Or into glass, which we... Or stone into sand, and sand into glass, which we then need for LDS. And then we still got these lads over here, which we have not really touched in ages. I also don't really have the feeling that this thing over here has even been moving in ages. But at some point in time, we do need to remake our little engine maker over there. One thing I'm kind of curious about is those normal basic engines. What do they go into? Like these lads. So you can order items from a blueprint? Yep. You can just take any kind of blueprint or anything you have like in your copy paste hotbar, and you can just put it in as a section. And it will order up exactly that what you need. They're made in over there. We need them for yellow belts. We need them for all the primitive machines, more or less. And then the more advanced ones for there, the only reason we need these is... you know what? This is tiny. I don't think I'm going to be rebuilding this. The motors, small and big, that we need over there, I think we'll just make in here. I think that makes way more sense. Yeah, let's make them over here. It'll be motor. It'll be motor. Motor, motor, motor. Big motor. Big motor. And a bunch more big motor. Small motor. And then you over there. You over there. And all these over there. Because then we can just completely cancel everything we're doing over here. And that's probably going to be the best part ever, because then we can just take our deconstruction blueprint. Bon voyage. This down here, no longer required. Why are the alarms in the mall? Because bots explode. There you go. Every now and then one of these bots explodes and makes a bit of a damage. And that happens because we are running too many bots. It will be fixed, don't worry about it. Good. We can also get rid of... Oh, wait. We do need the train track. Because there's still one station over here that actually does something. But everything in there we can get rid of. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, take that apart. We might even move this station over there, but yes. But I use the alarm system. The alarm will only go off for things that actually get destroyed. Like the bleep. We only hear the bleep for things that get destroyed. If things get damaged, you don't hear the bleep. And that's not really a thing that SE did. That's just standard vanilla Factorio stuff. Even in vanilla Factorio, if your turrets are engaging the enemies and they get damaged, you don't get the bleep. You only get like the notification that something is being damaged. But that's it. Alright. But back to novice orbit. We can also order in over here some space platform. There we go. Kind of weird that that didn't auto-connect, but I was kind of concerned for a second there. You over there. Can you give us like a full chest of space platform? Here. 100 times 48. Full chest, please. And then everything else we should have on ourselves to build what we need. So you'll be fine. We could probably even order in more space platform because we got so much space platform available. So how about we just order 2 more space platform? Can we maybe just fill you up the entire way? Like the stack size of these things is 20, so 20 times 48. Bring solar panels. If you want to build an outpost, this will be our outpost builder. Yeah, we still got some container space. Good. Oh, that's gone. Lovely. Always love to see like something like this to just like disappear in thin air. Never to be seen again. It also kind of means that this entire copper thing down here is no longer needed. Cool. But let's use you for that. That can go away. And then this entire thing over there can go away. That can go away. Good. Here's some more missing power. You're gonna get the power pole over there. At some point in time, we're gonna be re-establishing the mine over there. Speaking of mines, I did finally mine up that one piece of uranium ore over there, as well as the uranium ore over here. That's gone as well. No longer required. Good, that's gone. Then back to Calidus. So we will have to make some sulfuric acid on site over here somewhere, somehow. These are done, so we can pick up these. I've already prepared 15 pipe to be used to go all the way to the other end, to where we need it. We're probably gonna have to put in a pump at some point in between this pipe over here. Can we get rid of these? I kind of dislike how they are all the way over there. I want them to more to be over here. Oh, I like this. Put them over there. Makes way more sense. Do we need water for the acid? We sure do. Or we bring in acid barrels. We could just bring in acid barrels. We don't need to make the acid in space. And then this solar field, can we get rid of it? Same for these accumulators. And is this PoE Addictors Anonymous? We talked a bit about that today. For Path of Exile, how was it again? I mean, now I'm currently level 95. I'm pretty much reaching the end game of the end game. I might soon be over this Path of Exile addiction again. Alright, put you over there. Here you go. And I guess we can put you all the way over there. Pump over there. Pump over there. Space pump over there. Pum. I don't even think that we will need a tank, because that pipe will be so long. It should do everything for us. I've actually avoided this PoE cycle. I don't want to go down the rabbit hole again. Yeah. I mean, I'm still very happy with my current Path of Exile exploits. I mean, the first time I played it, I just basically played it like Diablo 2 because I really wanted to play Diablo 2, but I didn't really want to give Blizzard any money for the Diablo 2 remaster. So I started playing Path of Exile, and I had a lot of fun with it. I came pretty far with a pretty terrible character. SE does have the pipe limit, and you can see it over here already happening. So that's the thing we have to also be careful, aware of. But I came pretty far with a pretty shitty character. And the second character I made in the same season also got pretty far. And it wasn't until, I think, my second season where I played it, where I kind of learned even more about the concepts and the mechanics of Path of Exile, because it's so deep in the stuff you can do in there. Which is kind of surprising. And very enjoyable. Also, what the fuck happened over there? Ruin in the way? Oh, you motherfucker! I can't pick that up? With the bots? Excuse me? We'll fix that soon. We're gonna fly over there as well. We might as well fly over there right away. Because we do need to work on uranium as well. And uranium is more important than setting up an establishment on the Barter planet. Alright, up you go. Off to our spaceship. Just bash into it. Donk. Let's see, how many panels do you have? There's a couple in there. There's a couple in there. That's good enough for now. You're full on platform. You're full on platform. Good. We're gonna go to Calidus Asteroid Belt number 1. Let's go. You're like a Viking, really? Shit, I didn't know. My mother never told me. Leave my plant supplies behind? Nah, we got some decent supplies in here. It'll be fine. Is it a good place for a pump in the space to ground? Yeah, maybe. But I kind of just wanted to make like that massive long pipe over there. Yeah, this... If this would use the space age mechanics, with all the asteroids and everything, with the big asteroids and everything, that would be so much fun. The Space Age links for the first game wasn't new. Now, Space Age is not available yet for space exploration. That will be in 0.8. In 0.7, they made it compatible with Factorio 2.0, which means we get all the fun things like these little windows over here, as well as the rail systems, the dynamic ones, the interrupt system over here. So those are available, which will make every schedule over here so much better, so much easier. On top of that, of course, we get things like elevated rail, of course. So we get like all the good stuff, but sadly not the Space Age stuff yet. I would love to see what they can do with Space Age. Especially this part, because if you ever played Space Age and you went to space and you compare that to this is kind of boring. This kind of shit. But you do have to give them credit. This was before. And this was done in Factorio 1.1. And back in Factorio 1.1, this was fucking amazing. This was by far the best part about SpaceX. But yeah, I mean, they're cooking on 0.8. Let them cook. At some point in time, they will come around and they're going to be like, here, we've updated everything to 0.8. And then, well, it will probably still take some time. It was done by one guy. Yes, one guy. It was it was Nilaus. Yes, Nilaus programmed this. It was a Randall. Oh, and this stuff is so great. Oh. A Compared to reality, this is closely congested space. For space, this is space cleared orbit. Yeah. I mean, for actual space stuff, things would be very, very, very different. Now, this was Dave the Wood Plumber. Nah. We all know that this was made by... Where is he again? By Rhaegar. Rhaegar did everything. Like everything programmed in Factorio, Rhaegar did it. Like everybody else in Factorio Studios, they only play Factorio. Rhaegar does all the programming. They outsourced everything to Rhaegar. Are we there yet? Where the fuck are we? Okay, we're almost there. Good. We at least fill up our tank as well? Let me just double check on that. Yeah, it looks good enough. Now, this is definitely one of the best mod packs. Or like one of the kings of mod packs in Factorio. I mean, it kind of also depends on what you want to do. If you're not really that into like space logistics, then you will probably enjoy one of the other packs. I still hope that Bobs and Angels gets something like a bit of a better touch up. I've not really touched it in ages. I still remember it very fondly, especially back in the day. And we will get back to that as well at some point in time. The second best mod pack, yeah, the first one of course is Squeak to Walls. That's the best one. It really depends on what you want to play. Pyanodons also is a lot of fun, but it also takes in a lot of effort. Okay, I think we have arrived. There we go. Anchor it. Let's park you over here somewhere. Here's fine. Next to the cannons. Yeah, park you right over there. Good. Eh. Alright. The name for the ship is open. Now the ship is really named. It's the Canary Prospector. And we don't even get anything for it? Boo. Oh, wait. No, we do. We get some scrap for it. Never mind. Up. Ping pong. Ah! Nope. Bounce! There we go. And off to space we go. Never to be seen again. Can you just imagine if you kind of forgot your jetpack and you're just gonna sit there and gonna be like, ah. Now what? The only thing we have going on for us over here is like moving this to the end of space and time. Good thing we brought our jetpack. Do we actually get some drift if we do it like this? Oh, we sure do. Whee! That's kind of fun. Yeah, Bobs and Angels was also my first big mod pack in Factorio, and was also that one mod pack that basically 8 days, weeks, months even. And back then, I was building like stuff in Factorio, where I already thought like, oh, this is the best thing ever. I built the biggest thing ever. People will be so envious when they see what I built over here. Only to realize that, that Control Z that did a lot. What the fuck? Only to realize that whatever I did over there was basically shits and giggles, more or less, because there were already like bigger builds available. Redo? Oh yeah, redo is... I forget that redo is a button. Alright, this pipe over there at some point in time will require a pump. Let's just build it like this for now, it'll be fine. It's already complaining about a pump. It's already too long. There we go. Do we need the pump over there? Or is that still propagating? Maybe we need to build this by hand. That might be easier. Yeah, can you bring me these? bouncing around, you idiot. I do kind of want to max distances as much as possible. I mean, it's 15 pipe, so we can just count the amount of pipes over here, and then we can immediately tell if we are at our limit or not. And I guess the limit is at 320, so we can put down 20 of these in a row. We're at 17. So 17, 18, 19, 20. So if we need a pump, we will most likely need it over there. And then we can take this entire thing. There we go. Wait. Here we go. Where's the uranium? All the way over there? What the fuck? Alright, this is a bit further away than planned and expected. And voila! There's your uranium. And then we also don't really need these pipes in our pocket. So set them off, please. It was quite fun to 1,000 times B&A run when you finally ran out of steam. You love the experience though? Yeah. The thing I still enjoyed the most about Bobs and Angels was like the ore sorting, as well as the ore mixing. Because you would start off with like a generic ore, like 1 of 6. Which you then would be sorting into certain sub-ores. Which you can then which would then smelt, or not really sub-ores, you would sort them into elemental ores, which you could then smelt into ingots with a processing chain per ore. After you got it into ingots, you could then mix and match those ingots into to make like certain amounts of molten metals, and then you could turn those molten metals into plates. And I really enjoyed that process. Because you could either make just make iron plate by just making molten iron directly, and just using like your iron ore for that, or you could like combine it up with some manganese to make like at least I think was it like triple the output or something like that, like triple the output of your manganese ore or your iron ore or your molten iron in this case, by combining manganese ingots with iron ingots, and later on you could also I think add zinc to it and stuff like that. All things that are processes that are very similar to what you find in real life. Of course not identical, but similar enough that it's fun. I thought for sure we had some belt in the pocket, but sure. Alright, but now that this over here is a little bit more cleaned up, you can already see where this is going to be going. There we go. BA has a nostalgia factor, but nowadays feels outdated. It probably is very much outdated. I mean, it's more or less on life support, isn't it? I mean, it's great that people still find the time to fix it when things need fixing or need updating, which is great. But actual content updates, when was the last of that? Alright, this over here will be our uranium rocket, which also means that a novice... Oh, I guess we're gonna land our uranium rocket right over there. We can land our uranium rocket right over here. And can we maybe upgrade all of this into blue belt as well? It's been ages. Good, good, good. Kiwi was doing some C-block balancing. Yeah, but that's more for C-block, right? Not really for actual B&A. Let's cut this and put you a little bit further back. Then we do this. You go to there. You go to there. You go to there. Yeah, this could have been done better. There we go. Voila! That'll do it. Alright, we're gonna give you a name. You're gonna be the uranium ore landing pad. There it is. There's a couple of things we do need to set up over here. Use a filter. This is only going to be for uranium ore. There you go. And then we're going to place 2 more down over there. But these will be for everything that's not uranium ore, because that will be things like rocket parts and stuff like that. There you go. Put them over there. Put them over there. And is it just somewhat? Why would anyone do plain B&A now? C blocks is just more fun to get to take off 2 boxes. Probably also true. Probably also very, very true. Alright, with this we can now get uranium in from a rocket, this rocket. And the only thing we now need to do is to put that stuff onto a belt. There we go. That will be this belt. Oh, one more, please. We have arrived. We could use trains in here, I know. But I just kind of like the idea of just having like a stupid ass long belt on Calidus. I want to have this just go from left to right on a big ass belt. Why? Because we can't do it like that. That's the only reason. Good. Yeah, we could either bring in ice and make the sulfuric acid on site, and then we don't have to fuck around with barrels. Or, nah, I don't really want to fuck around with barrels. Fuck this thing. Screw barrels. I hate those things. Nah, we're just gonna put down some chem plants over here. And actually, wait a minute. Making sulfuric acid in space, that cannot be done in a chem plant. We will need a biochemical facility for that. Guess what we didn't bring? Alright, alright. We're gonna use barrels then. I mean, we do need to send a rocket back every now and then. Actually, we need steel for scaffolding, right? Perfect. Then we don't have an issue. Because we can just recycle. Did we bring a recycler? We did not bring a recycler. Let's go to Novus real quick. There we go. Which one of these is supplying Calidus? You. On Calidus, we need the default output supply. Yep, that's all in there. We also want to have in here some recyclers. Thank you very much. And then on top of that, we're gonna order in a couple of sulfuric acid barrels. Where are they? Where are they actually? Are they over here? Over there. Light oil barrels, liquid rocket fuel barrels, heavy oil barrels. Where is the it's over there. Sulfuric acid. In stacks again. In stacks again. Bring me like 50 stacks of sulfuric acid barrels. Yeah, belt stacking. If we would get like space age belt stacking in here as well. Ooh, that would be so good. That would be really, really, really good. That will be absolutely amazing. Alright, you go to any pad with a name. You go to the uranium landing pad. The uranium landing pad. And you launch on cargo full. You can get it from deadlocks, yes, but it's also implemented in a weird mechanic. And to be perfectly honest, if I can skip on things from deadlocks, I'll be fine with that. And stacking is not really required, at least not in this one. Alright, here we go, here we go, good. Alright, and then uranium mining over there. Something like this. That'll be good. Space belt. Don't need these right now. Yeah, and loaders. I mean, AI loaders are also pretty great, but I'm actually kind of happy having a playthrough right now that does not rely on loaders either. I mean, loaders are also pretty great. Don't get me wrong there. Loaders are amazing. But not having any of these very useful elements in the playthrough for once is also pretty fine. Alright, we'll need some power down there. We're gonna use these ones to get at least... I nudged it at the end. To at least get to the end. There we go. Connect them up like this. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Then at least fill in the gaps over here. And maybe make it a bit of a platform. I mean, if we develop a platform, we might as well make it like a full boy, big boy platform. And integrate the entire asteroid. A stack of coal becomes 10 items to move instead of 50. Yes, there are definitely some big and great advantages you can definitely use with that. It also kind of comes down at the end of the day to like personal playing style, what you want to do with it. And at the moment, I'm very happy with what I have in front of me. I'm also usually one of those people that kind of wants to like not maxi mod stuff, but like minimize modding as much as possible. Not that mods are not great. Mods are absolutely amazing, but let's see. There's always like two types of people. Like some people just just want to do like minimalistic things with the mods over there, and some other people just go completely off the wall crazy with it, and they're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna add everything. I'm gonna add the girlfriend mod to it. And if you don't know what the girlfriend mod is, better start running. That thing is horrible. That thing was developed by some lonely Asian developer. I hope he's better now. Good. Sulfuric acid is in. But it's gonna take these bots a while to get everything done over there. So let them work over there. It'll be fine. In the meantime, we brought some more solar panels over here. Do we actually need more power over here? Girlfriend mod for married playthroughs. Oof. We're just gonna need these over there. Missing an underground at the top of the sulfuric? Nah, this one was there. That one was there. This one was there. That one was there. I probably missed it because the ones going to the top sometimes look a bit like they kind of go into the ground a little bit further. You never heard of this girlfriend mod? Oh. We looked at the code at some point in time because we kind of wanted to check up on some things. And, ooh, it's wild. I think the top GitHub issue was still like, can the girlfriend please give me less sex toys? I'm drowning in sex toys. That was literally the text of the issue on GitHub. It was one of those kinds of mods. Good. Alright, we let them build this over there, all the way to over there. And then we will be good for uranium again. There was some more uranium around here somewhere. Also, did they just not build this because they didn't build it? They just built this because they didn't build it. Yeah, there's more uranium all the way over there. Another 2.5 million, but this over here is going to be 5 million. That's probably going to be fine for quite some time. We don't need that much uranium. We could probably even get uranium done by just getting the uranium from another field from Novus. But at least now we got this platform over here a little bit more developed. So I'm very happy with that. Alright, we should have everything in our pocket. And apparently we do. To build our orbital platform to secure. Yeah, there we get in there. To secure the planet we want to go. Which planet was it again? We want to go to Rose. So we're gonna fly to Rose orbit next. You over there. Rose orbit. After we save. There you go. Good. Calados. Yeah, the bots will fix this over time. I mean, this is also one of the things you can really enjoy this about. You just set it up and let the bots just do the work for you, and then everything over here is ready to go. The only thing that's a little bit low over here is rocket fuel, which is a bit surprising. Well, it's not really too surprising. We should have tier 2 mods in here, right? This should work, right? We even have tier 3 mods over there. Does uranium have any scientific relation to Uranus? No. Are they actually coming from the same name root? That's actually a better question. I mean, Uranus is from the Greek gods, of course, like all the other planets. But where does uranium get its name from? Did they use something similar for that? Like some similar idea? Why is uranium named uranium? They do? Uranium is named after the planet Uranus. Oh, which was discovered shortly before the element itself in 1789 by the German scientist Martin Klaproth. The name reflects the traditional naming of discovered elements after celestial bodies. Oh, really? Do we have a Venuvium? Do we have a Mercury? Of course. Shit. Wait a minute. To think about it. Yes. What? I never realized that. We got Mercury the planet, and of course Mercury the element. What is Venus named after then? Wait a minute. Period system of elements. Yeah, give me the PC. Vanadium, maybe? Is vanadium for Venus? That would be the only one that fits, I think. And what would Mars be then? Unless we don't have Marsium, that doesn't exist. It's not molybdenum. And it should be one of the early elements. So it cannot be any of the wild ones later on. Plutonium, yeah, for Pluto. Watching Twitch and already learning stuff. It's always fun learning stuff. And Uranus Roman mythology. Ah. To be perfectly honest, I think nobody cares if you accidentally mix up mythology. Just call it like mixed mythology restaurant or something like that. It'll be fine. Mars was named after the Mars bars. Ah. But then the moons as well. Does it also count for the moons then? Wait a minute. I mean, okay, let's go to the elements real quick. Yeah, put this on my big screen over here. What do we have in here? We got hydrogen. There's no planet called hydrogen, not that I'm aware of. Actually, this is kind of a horrible table. Can I get a better table? Something that I can scroll through. Bum 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 bum. Nope. This one's better. Let's see. Titanium, scandium, potassium. Okay, hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron. Kind of thinking of any planet that could fit the name for that. Fluorine, neon. So yeah, neon planet? No, not really, right? Sodium, magnesium. Maybe it's easier to count the planets and then go backwards or the other way around. And it was named because it was compound of water and burnt with oxygen, generated hydro. Yes. Milky Way again after the chocolate. Ceres was named after the asteroid in the Expanse. Yes, and Ceres is also from Serenium, I think it's called. There is a CE element. Where is it? We got chromium, germanium, there's cesium, and serenium. There we go, serenium, there it is. Which could be fitting for Ceres. Mercury, thallium, radon, xenon. I never noticed that. That's kind of fun. So somewhere out there must be a Californium planet. That's just sunshine all the way. And somewhere else there's a planet called Darmstadt. We don't go there. Neptunium. Is Neptunium a thing actually? Wait a minute. Is it? Isn't that? Yeah, there it is. All the way to the end. Uranium, Neptunium, plutonium. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, those have all been... Those are the real late elements. No, but uranium was... Alright. Cool. We can shoot weapons now? We sure can. And here from near Darmstadt? So you're from the other end, right? Penisstadt. or Aftertal? Or what is close by as well? Alright, we're in orbit. Is there anything in orbit? Can we scan orbit? Oh wait, we've not arrived yet. Anchor to orbit. There we go. This is orbit. I think there's nothing over here. Can we go back real quick and then anchor again and just anchor here? All right. And then Rose orbit. Can we give it a scan? There you go. At least you're not from Potsdam. Oh. That was one of the worst places I've ever been to in Germany. They ran out of good names towards the end of the periodic table. They kind of probably ran out of creativity. I mean, keep in mind, back then when people were like discovering things, they could name whatever the fuck they wanted. And if they want to call it like the flufforium, they would call it flufforium. But today, if you would go out there and you would call like the latest element you found like big tits element 556, people would be outraged. And then we'd be like, what? Come on. Can we please name it Big Tits 556 or something like that? Alright, is there anything important over here? Or there ran out of people who could speak Latin or Greek? Penisium! Yes, call it like that! Penisium! What a great name. Love it. Alright, I don't think there's anything to scan over here. I was kind of hoping that there might be something like maybe... an asteroid or something we could attach ourselves to, but no. Which means we can build this from scratch. And I guess we just start with some power real quick. We can go to Calidus. And we can just copy paste over some of this. Let's see. Let's just start over there. Make some power. At some point, naming elements became part of the Cold War. That's also kind of true. Can we make this a little bit bigger? We do need to add some roboports to this as well. Roboport. I have one over there and one over there. That should fit right. Don't trash your requested. Do this. There we go. Put you over there. We should be able to wire up you with you. Or not. Alright, this way. That way. Alright, at least you got power now. Can we get some of our... Can you stop bouncing around, please? Like an idiot. There you go. Here, have my bots. Do my work for me, please. Really? Oh, because these are requested chests, not provided chests. There we go. Here we go. For the real world stuff, go to biology. I mean, biologists still have fun. Like the Fagonizer. And the only reason the Fagonizer was called the Fagonizer was because some comic artists called it the Fagonizer, and then everybody agreed this is going to be called the Fagonizer. Alright, yeah, you start building that over there. Then we're going to have to put in some rocket IO. There we go. Let's put that all the way over there. Let's get some more platform out. Good. With that, at least we can get some supplies in safely via rocket. And we don't need to worry too much about the rocket going like a jar. Yep. Let's also fill these holes. There we go. Good, 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 good. And yeah, we're not really gonna have much over here. We're gonna have like a solar panel like this. We're gonna have some orbital cannons over here to defend against asteroids. That will be our first thing we're going to be doing over here. And then afterwards, we're going to set up a production line over here that will start making orbital bombardment shells. And then we're just going to start shelling the surface until there's nothing left. I try to think about music bands like Led Zeppelin, how they came up with their name. There was that one metal band with the super long name. Yeah, metal bands are also that one part that are still very creative about the names. And their songs. I still enjoy Gutalax. If you've never heard about Gutalax, go Google it and play a song. It's great. It's poop metal. It's poop grind metal. It's so much fun. Alright, we should have probably brought some more bots with us because they are kind of slow as fuck over here. And we don't really have any additional bots with us. We could of course help them out ourselves, but yes. Alright, in the meantime, anything else we need to do on Novice? They cleaned up this entire area over there. Good. We can clean this up as well a little bit more. There's some random chests over here that we can order in. Same for the things like these gears and stuff like that. That can also all go away. And then we can probably cut you a bit. There's some steel available. I guess we can cut the entire inner circle like this. So we only have the outer circle remaining. Same thing for over here. We can probably just cut all of these. That can go. Good. Excellent. And then the only ore requesting stations we have out in the wild, I think, are these three over there. Which we're probably going to keep for a bit. Oh, we could probably also kick you out, right? How do you get steel in here? Only via rocket at the moment. Yeah, we would still need to make something like a generic plate maker. For more supplies. Or we could just order in... steel ingots over here and make the plates in the base itself. As a type of protein deficient named Diablo, and it was zebrafish, the mutation developed pointed ears from instead of the Spock named it Spock 1. Yeah, biologists don't give a fuck. They if they find a good name to name something, they go for it. You already go through the scrap is gone. There's no more scrap in here. All that scrap, gone. It got eaten quite fast. And if we go into orbit, there we go. Yeah, currently orbit is also a bit silent. Science is a bit here and there and back again, which I guess is fine. What are we currently waiting on? We're waiting on blue science. Why is blue science shit? Blue science is not shit because that's purple science. Blue science is shit because visible observation data is not doing anything. I think that's you, right? Yes, that's infrared, but I see already the problem over here as well. Because we are out of black observation data screens. That's you. That's missing glass. Do we want to start working on a generic bring stuff up? We could start doing that as well. We could make the station right over here. The generic bring us stuff please train. So that we don't need to wait on the rocket anymore. Can we send science up to space? We're already doing that. And science packs are never really the thing that's missing. Most of the time the thing that is missing is just... In this case, it's glass. So we could just make like a generic requesting station. Like we did on Nova's side. At our mall, for example. There we go. Give it some power. I guess we could also give it a lamp or two. There you go. Good. We might also want to put storage right next to it. There we go. Good. And it's still kind of centralized over there, so that'll be fine. And then the only thing we need to do is to figure out some kind of logic how we're going to start sending stuff up. Now this will be a specialized train. This will be a single train with a static train schedule to just go up and down over here. So this will not be any kind of generic train. It's basically like this train over here, who also has like its own little schedule over there. And I guess we can prep that train over here. I don't think we need this station over here anymore. This station over here, I think we can get rid of. So let's get rid of it. For now, if we again make some kind of scrap... Oh, there was still scrap in there. If we make any kind of scrap that comes in, we can send those over via bots. So we can just bring in like a little bit of scrap from all the way over here somewhere and just drop it in. Looking for a nice spot for that. Yeah, you know what we could do? We could just take you at the end. Pull you out a bit, and then... And you out a bit. Well, build it like the mall station. Well, we could have copy-pasted it over as well. I mean, it's done now. It wasn't really a complicated design that we need to think about it too much. I just wanted it to be existing. There we go. And then each one of these orders in scrap. So if we find any kind of weird scrap lying around anywhere, you do 500. It will be brought over here, and then it just goes over there. Because scrap should now technically come out. Oh, there was still quite a bit of scrap in there, apparently. Alright, fair enough. That's gone. I mean, this is not really a thing I would even consider copy-pasting over, because it's way too simple. But, we more or less need to build something like this thing over here. But, in this case, we don't really care, I think, much about having to fill up these wagons in a specific pattern. Because things just go into the train and then things go out of the train. Oh. Oh. Now, let me guess. I don't have pocket pots on me. No, I don't. Because I put them all in. Do you not reach? No, you do reach. But again, I only got these in my pocket and not in the robot system. There we go. Yeah, let them build that for a bit. Good. And then we go back over here. Alright, you're almost cleaned out. Perfect. That train will be over there. This is also where we're going to be refueling that train. So, you're going to get fuel over there. It technically does not really... No, it does need to be a double-legged terrain. There we go. Drop him in the chest? Nah, I don't give a fuck right now. To be perfectly honest, I really don't care. That process does not need to be fast or anything like that. We're just going to nudge it accordingly every now and then. I want to focus on this more. Good. And the only thing we need to focus on is how we request stuff. And I think we're just going to request this with big chests. There we go. Because then we need less logic. We can just do this. There we go. That's where the request will be going in. Those requests will be going into there. We will be dividing that by 4. Which means we can't really order in things that are too small, but I don't think that will be happening. And that's the wrong combinator for that. We need the arithmetic one over there. Since we'll be ordering up stuffs in stack sizes, we should be able to divide it by 4. Even though some stack sizes are only 10, and some stack sizes are maybe 1. I don't think that we want to send... Well, maybe we want to send things that are parts of 1. If there are things going in there that are parts of 1, then we'll figure something out. For now, divide this by 4. There we go. And give us the output. That will be sending the request in. We will then need a combinator that tells us we can take part of this, which is basically this part over here. This part over here tells us exactly how many stacks of stuff we want to order in. So that'll be you. And now we need a bit of information. We still need this information as well. It's a little bit annoying that you don't fit in there. Can you move over there real quick? You over there? Perfect. Good. Yeah, I like this better. Alright, so that's Novus Orbit Storage. How do we connect these up together? With a red wire, right? Red wire and a green wire. So the green wire goes to the front and the red wire goes in the back. Red wire goes over there. Green wire goes over there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Let's double check. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. So now we compare that. That's just going to be the requests we're going to be sending out. So this is the stuff that we want. Then we need to compare that against the stuff that we have on the rocket. What are you doing? You're sending out what we want, and you're turning that into stacks. Or no, you. We have to double check real quick. In orbit, we just sent down what we have. Okay. So in orbit, the raw signal comes down. Yeah, this turns the raw signal into stacks. We then offset that with the amount of stacks we actually want. And then we make the difference. What is the red? Oh, the red wire is the safety signal. Yes, the safety signal. And then once we have it in stacks, we turn it back from stacks into actual numbers. And then we compare the actual numbers somewhere with what we have in our rocket. That is this combo over there. So we will need this as well. Good. And then, well, let's do it step by step. Where is it? Over there. And then we'll need these at the end with... We also count what we have by means of what is in our hands over there, which I think is correct. Yes, that makes sense. Where does this wire go? The bottom wire? Okay, sorry. Can we just take this? Yeah, this is something I still kind of dislike about Factorio for now. Then if you build it a little bit too well, you sometimes cannot really see where it goes. But yeah, the green bottom input at the right side over there, this one over there, that is what we have. So let's put you over here. And what we have is gonna be what's in the train station, but also what's in all of these hands. Because we have that. Basically, if it leaves the blue box, it's basically out there. So you over there, you read train contents, and you over there, you read and hold. What we have inside of technically the rocket, now a train. There it is. Alright. But we also got some red wires going in over here. What do? You don't do anything. You basically just tell us that we only start putting stuff in if the rocket is available, so we can't kick you out. What do? You do the same. We can get rid of you, unit required, and we can get rid of this condition. And then we move you over by one, so we can place a power pole over here. Good, and then you get combined up with that. Alright, technically that's the stuff we want to order up. Is that the same as what we want to order up over here? Not directly. Oh wait, no, I read it wrong. Okay, that's our input and that's our output, so it's both the same. Let's check real quick. Now, it might actually be correct, because this rocket over here already has stuff in it. Which is exactly what the signal is telling us, actually. Because the signal over here is telling us like 2,000, 1.7 thousand. Why barrels? There's still barrels on there? There's still barrels on there. There's still barrels with sulfuric acid going in, and because we have not put in a sulfuric acid train, that is very true. I might have missed a petroleum gas process over here. There's, I think, still a petroleum gas process over here somewhere. There's still a heavy oil one over there. There's still a lubricant over there. There's that sulfuric one over there. I just didn't really get to it yet because I was just like, I can't be bothered with that right now. We're gonna do that soon. But I thought I got all the petroleum gas taken care of. There might still be like an odd machine over here that's ordering in like a barrel or two. I mean, that doesn't really matter too much, because you there it is, this guy over there. And you do that because You picked them up from... Oh, what the hell? You do that to make the chemical gel over here, which we need for the science packs over there. Yeah, we should probably just... That will be fixed soon. It's not going to be ordering up that much. Alright, in the meantime, let's give this a little nudge again. And actually, shouldn't the construction bots pick up stuff from my own personal pocket too? No, they don't do that. Alright, let's help these out real quick. Deactivate personal logistics. Drop everything you own in there. And then fish out your air again. There you go. Can't be bothered. Can't be asked. Deal with it. But overall, I think this is the correct amount of stuff we want to order in. The only thing I'm a little bit curious about is this condition over here. Can we have negative conditions over here? Maybe we can. I guess having like a negative protector over here seems like a very good idea. So the only thing we need to do over here at the end is yet again take each signal and divide it by 4 and output each signal. And then this will maybe eat a signal or two, but I think we'll be fine for now. So you go into there, and then we can start ordering up the stuff over here in these over there. What do we set over there? It's only set to read contents right now. Good. So if we wire up you and we check up this wire over there, yeah, it looks good. That looks good. Set this as a request. Alright, what we could do over here is motive operandi, set it to none. Stop doing what you're doing over there. This lad, shoot him off one more time. Is it reading colors now? No, it's setting requests right now. Good, and then we'll need to train. There we go, fill her up. The request should also go down. Oh yeah, that was kind of fast. Kind of dislike the shiftiness of these numbers over there. I'm also a little bit surprised about Iridium. What's up with Iridium? Iridium doesn't seem to be working. Kion. Is it because we're not sending... Oh, this looks kind of empty. Did we break sulfuric acid? No. Did... Huh? Our backlog broke. It locked itself up, yes. Which is kind of surprising. Has the spread to the load 4 boxes put in the same stuff for 4 times? No, we divided by 4. Here we go. That's kind of surprising, to say the least. I guess we used a bigger buffer over here. Maybe we got very unlucky with the productivity bonus. But these should be the same for all of them out there. So if we just take you real quick. Iridium. Where the fuck is all over Iridium? There's one. This way. There you go. Fix that. There's one. Oh, but this one's the other way around. Look at this. This one is ready to go. We're still going to give you the update. Iridium. Did we fix you? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all that we have for Iridium. But then the question is more. Why is nobody coming in over here then? With you? You're good to go. You're green. You're ready to go. Have you been broken this entire time? No, you finished basically 250,000 products. So why is nobody... Oh! Ah. No. There's a train left. Remember how we kind of fixed our train system on Novice? You know what we didn't do? We didn't update any kind of other depot we have out there for any other train system out there. Because all of these, of course, run on the same type of train system. So what we're missing over here is the red wire now. For on-service production, which is the pickaxe. There we go. Add this one, please. Also, there's a signal problem over here, since probably forever. Alright, good to know. That's also a problem. There's two problems. And this problem probably has been around since forever, and we've never noticed it before. But there's two problems. But everywhere where we have a depot interplanetary, we need to fix that. These over here, these don't have depots. These, I think, run direct trains. Yeah, these run direct trains. But on Burdick, we have the same issue, I think. No, Burdick also has direct trains. Yeah, these are direct trains. So Burdick does not have that. Selene, however, does have that issue. Put you down with the pickaxe symbol. There you go. And we also have the same issue for there. One more pickaxe, please. For service connections, or service connections. Hexen does not have trains, so that's fine. And Canada doesn't have train. Okay, was not too bad. The only thing that we need to wait up over here is like a bot to bring over the construction. Where the fuck are your bots? I saw it light up, right? Somebody is coming over, right? Yeah, that's lighted up. So who's building that? Which godforsaken bot out there is going to go all the way over there to build that for you? Could be anywhere. No. Is it you? It might be you. It's gonna take him a while. Is there still no bot local available? I know no local bot gonna be like, oh yes, I can do that job real quick. Nah, we're gonna call Steve in from all the way outside. Yeah, he's definitely trying to come down. Yes, it's him. It's definitely him. It's gonna take him a while. Kian, on the other hand, yeah, that seems to be working now. Alright, you pick up iron ore. Good. I guess somebody already picked that up. Maybe somebody's on the way. Trains are moving again. That's the important part. It doesn't matter where they are. As long as they're moving, that's the important one. One for copper, one for iron. And one for iridium. There he is. Good. Lovely. Alright. Ah, this place is in. Perfect. We're gonna call you. What's this place called again? Rose? It was Rose, right? Oh, no orbital name? Rose Orbit, there it is. Yes, it was called Rose. There we go. So you over there, you're gonna be called Rose Orbit Return Pad. Good. And with this, we can now order in stuff in via the rocket. Good. Perfect. And let's start with the important part. Let's build out this platform a little bit further. Actually, let's copy paste it like this. There you go. Let's copy paste it like this. Platform, please. Let's go back to novice. Pum. That is gonna be your setup for an outpost. You are the one we want to use for the Rose orbital platform. So you're gonna go to Rose. Oh, not like that. Rose Orbit. Rose Orbit. Return pad. Launch on full cargo or on green signal. Alright, and then you're gonna bring us the stuff that we want. You're currently bringing in a lot of shit. That's good. We want a lot of shit. Let's go to Novice Orbit real quick. No, not Novice Orbit. Let's go to Calidus. We'll be fine. Because we're gonna need a specific thing. Did I not paste it in here? No, I did. It's over there. Okay, maybe not take the one from Calidus. Take the one from Selene or something like that. And that is the bot injector over there. There you go. There we go. Good, then we'll start to inject bots in the system over there. And then the only other thing we need over there is probably just something that unloads this path a little bit faster. And put some other chests around. Good. Good. Alright. How much power do we have? That's a fuck ton of power. 848 megawatts? It's 3.3 per panel? Yeah? Okay. I'll take it. I was a little bit surprised by that one. Alright, the platform needs to be a little bit bigger. Well, that's fine. Pum. You over there. You start ordering in this stuff. There we go. There we go. And then how about we do something like this? There we go. Good, that will be for power. We do need some roboport access over there as well. We can just replace one of these solar panels with one over there. And one over there. There's no logic bots. It should have. Yeah, in the system now we got like 364 logistic bots and 250 construction bots. So they should be sending stuff over. And the next rocket is already coming in with more stuff. There we go. Look at that! Lovely! And there's also all the ammo that we need. Good. How did the first logic bots get loaded in? That's a good question. I think there might have been a logic pod or two still in here. Nah, this is fine. Alright. And then we take this entire thing. I want more power. I mean, this is going to be like an orbital defense platform. Here we go. I mean, this is for asteroids. That should hopefully be enough to help against the asteroids. And then maybe on the other side or over there, that's where we're going to be putting in the bombardment stuff. It will become a planetary an offense platform. Oh yes, it sure will. All right, keep building that for now. Only the tiles, please. It's kind of hard to see. There you go. That should be enough of a platform. Let them build that for a while. Good, 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 good. We might need to bring in more platform. We might also start building our own parts of platform over there if we would need to. We definitely need to have some more roboboard coverage over there as well to get more of that platform in over there. But yeah, what we're going to be building over here is going to be like the final part for the orbital cannon assembly, like making the ammo. And then we're just going to put down some cannons. Speaking of the cannons, we're not making those yet. Wait a minute. Back to novice. What do we need? What do we need to make these cannons? Those are kinda expensive. I fucking love it already. Start making cannons. Yeah, do that. Maybe over here. Nah, that's boosted. Maybe a spot where we don't have any boosts going on. Maybe over here? Over here will be fine. Yeah, you. Start making weapon delivery cannons. I probably want 2 of these. Good. Orbital bombardment machine is coming in soon. In the meantime, yeah, you've been loaded up. You still need fuel. That will be a good idea. Hey, you. Set you to train fuel. And then your plan is going to be, you're going to go to, we need to name the station. This is going to be orbital supply, or orbit supply, let's call it. Let's maybe even give it the proper name. Pom 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 pom. Planet orbit supply. Sure, and then we go to orbit. That will be you. And you'll just be orbit. Good. We need some signals for you still. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Back to novice. Then, you go to orbit supply. You wait for inactivity. We might need a bit of a better logic over here when we're gonna send you off. Because if we just send you to inactivity, you'll drive off after you load up like 1 item. For now, we're going to set up inactivity because I think he will be loaded up the entire time. I don't think we need to worry about the problem, but there might be like some times, like when the base slows down, this train will make more frequent stops to orbit when the base is going slower, which is kind of weird. Inactivity and cargo not empty? Well, cargo not empty is not possible, because it could be that we are maybe loading up with a thing that does not really fully fill up a stack. And then he will be staying there forever. Then we go up. Then we go to... How does this work again? It's... I can't even put the icon in. Oh, what the hell? You know what? Do this. We'll figure out the rest once we're in orbit. Llama boy! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. There you go. Into space you go. And now he's stuck. Where is he? There he is. Alright, then you go to this. Until you are empty. And then you go back down. There you go. Ah, he's crawling. There we go. Alright, alright. And we've arrived. Llama boy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And now we're bringing in stuff over here via the train, and we technically no longer need the rocket. And the rocket is already more or less deactivated, so the train should be doing everything now. Well, I think we're transferring the platform because we'll still be over-ordering. But we will be over-ordering at most one. And we explained all that at the beginning of the stream. We kind of went back to the very, very simple train system. Which does have an issue with over-ordering. But I decided it will be fine. We just need to have a space over here where we can park these trains every now and then. And that will be fine. Because we should not have too much of an issue over here with over-ordering. At most, we're going to have to park like 1, 2, 3, 4 trains, which we can easily park it over there. We did put in a little bit of a counter logic over here, that we will only send out the signal over here for a request if there's not already a train coming over here. Which I kind of hope will just kind of like put a little bit of a stop on over-ordering trains. But at the moment, it doesn't really seem like we're going to have much of an issue with over-ordering trains. So at the moment, I'm very happy with it. And as long as it works, I'm fine with it. Now, we will probably figure out some more issues later on. The bigger the system gets, the more we run trains. So we'll have to figure that one out. You got out of bed about 10 minutes ago and already ready for bed? Ah, I know those days. That's usually my Sunday. Well, I just got to go like, why the fuck did I even wake up? Okay, apparently we need even more storage over here. Pop! I do love to see these bots pop over there the entire time. Alright, alright. And we already shot down an asteroid, apparently. Good. Perfect. Alright, let's go back to Novice. Is that you? No? That's a different train. Where is you? You're already back up in orbit. You're already going back down again. Nice. Yeah, with this we will just get more frequent shipments going up. There we go, he's back again. Filling up with whatever we have in here. We're also only requesting the stuff that's missing. So currently we're waiting. And I think now we get to the point where we might need to put in some better logic over here. Inactivity is fine. And I guess the bots will just hold them back for a bit. For the supply, can you use a signal for the train departure? Yeah, that's a thing I kind of want to think about. If we want to give him like a signal or something like that. The biggest problem we have for the moment is that we can't read these chests and set them at the same time. I'm kind of hoping that inactivity over here might just do the trick. But we get shipments over here frequently enough that they will basically stranglehold the train, which I guess is fine as well. And I don't really want to set this to like something like 2 seconds or something like that, because I think the 5 seconds is very fair. But at the same time, if the train somehow would be like at least half full or something like that, then we could set them out. But then we would need to calculate how many items there are actually on a train. And we don't get the nice empty signal we get. And the problem is, while the train is en route, the system forgets it doesn't matter. Actually, it matters a bit. Because once the train is on the way, we will basically be ordering the exact same stuff we were just shipping out again into our buffer. Which means we can do the same thing we did over here with the rocket. These lads, we can give them a signal. Use the red wire for that. Go directly. Sorry. Oh shit, this will be troublesome. Wait a minute. Nope. We're now having a feedback loop in... Oh, we're ordering so much shit. That's fine. If we got extra stuff in space, that's fine. We need to filter out the signal. And put you over there. And now we could actually use the green wire, because nobody really cares about that over here. And then combine this up with the red wire again. We're going to filter out the T signal. Because we're going to read the stop train. And then over here, we're only going to enable you if the T signal is larger than 0. Which means if we send out the train because it got a shipment, we will stop ordering and stuff. So we basically lock requests until the train is back. Once the train is back, we're going to order up the stuff that's now missing. And that's now in space. And then it will basically be the same as with the rocket. Good. And now we should only put in like some kind of condition over here, like... I don't know. Also, are you full? You are full. Will deliveries be done in 5 seconds? Yeah, we probably do need... Well, I think they will. Because we've got a bit of a buffer over here, and there will always be something going on in there. But, yeah, we will need some kind of signal still. Some kind of criteria that once we are happy to go... basically, we need the same criteria as over here. And the criteria over here is... launch on green or when cargo full. And cargo full, I guess we can get established with the inactivity signal. Like, if we can't really put in anything anymore, then we're most likely at cargo full. And at the same time, if we know how many items there are in the train, and I guess we do need to do some kind of small calculation for that. Oh, how do we do that? We can calculate stacks. Yeah, we have to calculate stacks again. For each item in the train, we're going to calculate how many stacks of them we have. And if we have, for example, more than, say, 80 stacks, which is like half the train's full worth of capacity, then we're going to emit a green signal. Trash unrequested. To be perfectly honest, I don't really mind if there's more stuff in here than there is required for, because it's all stuff that needs to go up into space. And if there's a little bit more in there, then we'll just send up a little bit more in space. It's like going to the baker and you order like two pretzels and you get 3 because the baker didn't pay attention because he was drunk again. And the order isn't cancelled? The order isn't cancelled, but the order stops. Actually, the order is cancelled once he is en route, because this requested warehouse will be off if the train is not there. But there might still be some stuff coming in, but it will be mostly off. Alright, he's back. Yeah, because now they order stuff in. And it's barely fast enough to give it the fill up. But yeah, we need to calculate stacks. We are doing stack calculations over here, right? Isn't that what you do over there? You get the stack size, you get the negative, you negate everything by 1, and then over here we divide red and green. Ah, this is the optimistic stack size. We need the pessimistic one. Alright, let's get some logic done. Oh, he's already left. That's fine. Alright. Of all the items we have, we want to know the stack size of all the items that we have. For this one, we want to assume that if we have a partial stack, we're going to count it as a full stack. So this is the amount of stacks that we have, or this is the stack size for every item that we have. The stack size for every item over there, we will then need to divide. Let's just start dividing. We will see what happens. So the stack size, we know that. We know all the items. We divide. Each signal will be divided by the respective each signal, and we put out the each signal. Can we maybe also... green is high, so that you don't leave right away. So this tells us now that we have this amount of stacks in there. Is that correct? That doesn't feel correct. The green is what we have in there. Is it that much rock in there? That is that much rock in there. Oh, wait a minute, that's white. I have to push these buttons over there. Wait, the green divided by the red. There we go. That makes more sense. So green is what we have in there, but things that are too small in stack size will not show up in there. Alright. So we don't see partial stacks. But we can do something about that. We can do another arithmetic operation over there. Green wire. Red wire. And over here we do the same thing. Each divided by each, but with the other operation. The remain operation. Green divided by red, and we push out you. Good. These are the partial stacks that we have. That's the wrong combinator. We need you. No, wait, we need you. And then for each, if it's positive, we output 1. So your output together with your output, that will give us the total amount of partial stacks we have in there. Apparently we have... Wait a minute. Are you connected to something? No. Debug poll. Yeah, we have about 3 stacks of plastic in there, 31 stacks of stone, whatsoever, yada yada yada. That's all fine. Alright. We need one more step over here at the end. We're gonna accumulate all of those. For each signal over there, we multiply it by 1. And we output this as the C signal. That's the total amount of stacks. And last but not least, if the C signal is higher than, say, 80, you are allowed to leave. And let's use the red wire for that. There we go. Good. Oh, wait. Do we not? Send it to drain. There we go. So he will wait to be at least half full. And once he's at least half full, if there's no more activity, he will leave. Or if there's no more activity because... Well, if he's full and there's no more activity, then the green sector will also count. 80 stacks. Half the train. Some more stacks in the mid if all requests are full or if the train is full. We just count stacks. So this will give us the total amount of stacks that we have, partial stacks included, which is 98, 99, 100 stacks. Which means each one of these trains, okay, there's a big difference sometimes. Okay, 29, 31, actually it's not a big difference. Yeah, they're all about at 30 stacks. The actual number should be something around 120. We are at 102. That number does not add up. Ah, yeah, you know why the number doesn't add up? Because we got like a small stack over here. And a small stack over here. We probably had... The plastic over here fits quite well. We would technically need to do this calculation per wagon, but we cannot guarantee that, and we cannot do a calculation per wagon, but this seems fine. This seems fair enough. Which means maybe we need to lower this number a bit. Maybe instead of 80, maybe 60 would be better, or 40. We're going to keep it at 80 for now, because I think it will be fine. Good. And train is full when at 80 stacks. No, the train is technically full if you are at 160 stacks. Every wagon can hold 40 stacks. Or has 40 slots, so 40 stacks. So the total is 160. But with our calculation, we will definitely never, ever, ever be able to get to 160. Because if we got like, worst case scenario, there's like one item, one different item, one of each, in every wagon. We would then technically be, from the cargo wagon size, it would be like 160 stacks have been placed because we got 160 slots full. But with the calculation that we're doing, the actual answer would be something more like 40. So that actually gives us already the answer. Worst case scenario, 40. Quarter stack. And that is just assuming that for whatever magic reason, which will never, ever, 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 ever happen. But for example, we got like a piece of stone, a piece of glass, a piece of concrete, a piece of ingot, another ingot, yada, 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 yada. It will never, ever happen. It would be such a weird thing, but nah, no, it can't happen. What can happen is that for some weird certainty, we have like half stacks everywhere. So that we are basically having like a badly loaded half full train, which would still be good enough. But I think running this on the quarter stack is also fine. We're probably gonna have to give it some time to tinker around with. Good. Let's have a look at the space real quick. Well, they're moving stuff around. So, science. Science is definitely working again. These lads are very, very active. And these lads are very, very active. And the one thing we're still waiting on is observation science, which is more or less exactly what we're doing over here. Well, he got popped over there. Good. And then technically we would need to get rid of all of this storage over there and move it down over there. Sure. Let's start doing that. Hey, bots. Move the stuff out of here. Get rid of all of these yellow chests. These two included. Alright, and then we're going to start moving everything over there. And then that will be our centralized position over there. What are they complaining about? Okay, Rose Orbit is complaining about not enough orbit space. And you're complaining about... I don't really care what you complain about. Alright, what's with Rose? Oh, shit. We never turned you on. Oh shit, how much stuff have we been ordering up? Oh fuck. Oh shite. Well, good news. Rose has all the materials. I'm deleting a custom combinator. That will probably be fine as well. I mean, by now it's gone. Good news is, Rose probably has all of the information we need, ever. You sure I'm deleting a constant combinator? It's the off signal for Novice Orbit. Ah, yeah, I think you're correct about that. Because that's missing over there. That was right over there, right? You, flag signal. Yeah, but we use the same signal. We use the same system for. Actually, we don't use the same communication. No, we do use the same communication system. Yeah, it's the same system though. We expect the flag signal over here as well. Alright, but I'll be fine. Also, these inserts where they can go. No longer need those either. There we go. Good. Alright, but yeah, we probably ordered in way too much stuff over here. No, I guess we can put down some more chests over here. In the hopes that we can store all of that shite. There we go. Man, the bots over here are not happy at all. They're exploding left, right, and center. Okay, but apparently there was enough stuff. Good. Oh, this platform is done. Alright, now we should have all the power that we need. It would be even better if we somehow would be able to connect this power to something. Need more drone safety? The drone safety over here does not prevent the bots from blowing up. You kind of notice what happened over here? None of the buildings got damaged. Drone safety will only make it so that if your bot blows up, then it doesn't damage anything. Your bots will still explode. It even says over here on the tag. There you go. Logistic bots won't damage things when they crash. It doesn't prevent crashing. It only prevents damage. No. It does not reduce the risk of them popping. They will still pop. Alright. What's the clock say? We still got some time. Perfect. So. Currently have a quick think about it. What is the one thing that we need over here? Sorry, let's look in here real quick. Weapons delivery capsule. We need to build the capsules. And then we need to make the iridium pile drivers. There they are. That is the remote for that. Where are these pile drivers? Not the cannon shells, not this. No, that's the remote. Wait a minute. There it is. Okay. Is it just something we built in the thing itself? Maybe. Need to research the pile drivers first. We have those. It's part of this tech. Unless, is there a secondary tech? That's the railgun ammo. That's the cannon shells. Is that maybe just a thing we built in? Let's build a cannon real quick. We should have a cannon available now. Where are we making those cannons? There they are. There's no cannons available because we're waiting on heat shields. And heat shields will never come because our template over there is not big enough to allow heat shields. There we go. Bring heat shields. And heat shields are currently not being made. Okay, why? Oh yeah, because we drowned you out. That is completely correct. Yeah, get rid of this part. And then we're gonna update this blueprint at the station over there. Requester, there we go. You over there, you will be a brick requester. There we go, I'll be fine. Good. And then you also bring some bricks over here for storage. That will probably be fine as well. Alright, alright, alright. Nope, train goes up to space. That was an empty train going up to space. Who the fuck was that? Oh, was that was probably one of the scrap trains. It was most likely one of the scrap trains. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, it's probably made in the cannon itself. You are most likely correct about that. But we need to wait on some heat shields real quick. Speaking of heat shields, we have not really made like the bigger heat shield build yet. That's probably something that will be coming also very soon. Where are these? These stone trains are bringing it over to the brick machine. Yes, they are. Speaking of, wait a minute. Ooh. Remember all those tier 3 modules we ordered in over there? They're all done. We even have apparently 548 over there in storage now. Wow. Lovely. So everything we have in here is now using a tier 3 prot mod. And most of these are using tier 3 speed mods. I did not really upgrade the speed mods over here in the casting machines yet, because we are so backed up on ingots over here that I think it's not really a thing that we need to do right now. But we definitely have upgraded everything over here, for example, in all these furnaces and everything. So we're doing very good over here. We're doing excellent over here. Good. Lovely. When do you expect to recover from your mandatory hangover? In time for the hot potato? Yes, I mean, my hot potato turn will be on Tuesday. Before the hot potato, we're probably going to do a sponsored stream thingy, which I got queued up. And they pay well. And it got jiggly physics, so I can't say no about it. I just hope it doesn't break again. There we go. Here we go. Just means I need to make sure that I can actually do that before the stream. I think I can. But I'll just pop the question over the weekend. Because I think it should be fine. Good. Did we actually ever? Oh, you still exist. You're on the range, right? No, you're not. I'll fix that later. Good. But yeah, now I also don't really plan on getting too drunk tomorrow. Because to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to be hungover on Saturday. I kind of want to enjoy my Saturday. So I don't want to be hungover. The only problem I currently see over here is that we are kind of completely deprived of heat shields. So this over here needs to work for a bit before we can see the cannon. So that'll be fine. In the meantime, can we maybe just work over here on this platform like a little bit, just to make it... Alright, this time don't miss. There we go. Maybe pick up your inventory again before you go out. There you go. Alright. Yeah, let's make a quick stupid grid. I'm actually kind of still surprised that you got even more stuff ordered in. Do I need to be concerned about that? Because I was really not expecting another rocket to come in. How much? We got 13,000 of everything in here. Damn it. Novice. That will be you, right? Yes. You are ordering up way too much shite. That's why. Oh, fuck. Yes, you over there. You will be Rose Storage. Good news. We definitely got more than enough shit in orbit that we don't need to worry about anything at all at any given point in time, anytime soon. Yeah, it is about time that we upscale the heat shield production. The only reason why we did not do it yet because I just didn't do it. I'm still a little bit surprised that you are still. You're roast storage. You're roast storage. Alright, let's help these bots out one more time. You should no longer order up any of this, because all of this should be in storage. Yet, you still order in a metric fuck ton of random stuff that nobody needs, apparently. Stair. No, this is all fine. You are going down on the request because you are filling up the rocket. But you should not even order that up in the first place. Did we do something stupid over here? We didn't fuck around with any of these because we don't need to. Your control signal's coming in. Should be Rose Orbit Storage. What do we name the other ones? We can check over here. It should be Rose Orbit Storage, you are correct. Because we're also gonna have Rose Storage later on. You there. Yeah, that probably ordered in like a whole bunch of shit again. Do you read Rose Orbit Storage? We sure do, because we use the same template we've been using for everything. And for all the others it's working. Because we read it over here. I mean, we read it over here from the contents of the Roboport circuit over there. Which is being transmitted over there. So everything in here, the green signal over here, which is holding all of this information, should also be coming in all the way over here. Which it does. And then we determine over here what we are missing. Which apparently is a fuck ton of plastic. Really? Maybe it's correct. We only got 2.1 thousand Oh, yeah, you know what's going on? This is correct. But since we've been ordering up the same shit over and over and over again, we've just not have gotten through the part yet where the stuff that's missing is coming in. Because every time we started up an order process, we started the order process up from the start. So we got everything from the start again and again and again and again and again. Which means... well, at least we got a fuck ton of steel over here. All these materials over here will probably not be wasted. We got so many assembly machines. What the fuck, man? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, this will be stuff that will be good for the future. I still kind of find it a little bit sad that we can't just orbital drop it. Because that would be, I think, the thing we would be doing with it. Like, once we have our establishment over here, it would be so great if we could just, like, orbital drop it. But we would need to build a rocket or something for that. But then again, we probably have the rocket parts for that as well. So, there we go. Alright. That also means we can get rid of you. We had worse. We definitely had worse. Good, that should be enough to fill up this whole entire platform. And this should also be more than enough for us to build whatever we need. What is it that we need to build? Yeah, we need to make the weapon capsules. We should also be careful that we don't run out of oxygen. Okay, we still got some time. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Put one of these down. Well, two, I guess. It might be a good idea to start making space manufacturers in here as well. Because these don't really have the fastest of crafting times. And again, do we really want to do that? How long does this take? 0.06 per second. That is kind of slow, but you do require like 3 explosives per second. And we sadly cannot proc mod these. And the capsules themselves, they don't stack well, do they? They stack up to 20. Can we prot mod those? I never checked. I mean, these are other capsules. We cannot prop mod them, so we can definitely make them in space. Alright, that will be you then. I kind of have the feeling that I kind of want to have like 20 cannons over here, just shooting non-stop, but I kind of have the feeling we're only going to have like 1. Because we're not going to be making them fast enough. Alright, you can make the capsules. We will need to make some holmium cable over here. LDS we should have available. Same for explosives, same for heat shields, and then iridium plate we also have to make. And we brought in holmium ingots. Alright. Well, we can set up some small scale operations over here. Like nothing big to worry about, just some smaller ones. Like 1, 2, give it a spot, 3, 4. And then come place from over there. As usually, well, we can place it. Well, we should probably build a beacon in there. Even though we don't really have any kind of productivity bonus in here, we can definitely beaconize these. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna make good use of bots over here. Alright, top part. You're gonna be making the plates. We're gonna connect you to the Wi-Fi system, and you're gonna make up to wrong plate. You. How about you make up to 500 plates? What is this new platform intended to do? This is gonna be the support platform for the Vita Belang planet. There you go. And you over there, you're also going to be connected, and you're going to be making up to 500 iridium platforms. And since the planet is hostile, and I don't really want to spend much time on planet running off the bipartisan shots, we're going to make an orbital platform over here that has 2 modus operandi. Less than. I was like, huh? There we go. Sorry, it's getting late. My brain is starting to melt again. There you go. This platform over here is just going to be a support platform, where for one, we're going to be putting all the orbital cannons we need to protect ourselves from asteroids, so that we don't have to worry about those downstairs. And for another, we're also going to be putting down weapon platforms over here. That's going to start shelling the biter nests on the server side. And we will probably just prepare a massive barrage, which will then trickle out over time. We will probably also want to have to build some scaffolding and stuff like that. So, how about we take this entire thing over there? Take out the blue chests. Let's see. Yeah, we want to make some things over here. The orbital pilot could fly to another orbit like Space Age? Yes. I mean, technically you can do something like that in this game, where you can just make a spaceship and then you basically just transform your spaceship into like a platform or something like that, or you use your spaceship to build a platform. Can we order this up like times 20? And you're going to be making scaffolding. Scaffolding stacks up to 50 times 48 times 2. You over there, you're gonna be working on steel. Pom 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 pom. Steel. Good. Will we need copper plate? Maybe. We don't know yet. We can probably also pimp these up a bit. Yeah, do this times 10. Good. At least now we got our scaffolding going over there as well. Then we're gonna need things like chromium wire. Here it is. Pom 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 pom. Over there. Chromium wire. Chromium wire also requires plastic, I just remembered. Pom pom. There we go. Do this times 10 as well. The beacon is empty. I've just not put anything in there yet. We'll put something in there soon. Alright, there we go. LDS comes in via transport, everything else comes in via transport. That'll be fine. And then in the machine itself, rocket control units are still missing. I guess it's something we can do over here. There we go. And they require iron plate as well. And batteries. I don't think we're ordering batteries yet. Rocket control units. There we go. Less than 500 will be fine. Order that in. Times 10. Good. Yeah, place them over there. Yeah, we should probably put some speed motors in there. At least in the beacon. Here we go. Speed that up a bit. Then you over there, you'll be doing iron plates. And there they are. Good. You go into there. Maybe times 10 as well. Alright. We need to input batteries, so we go back to Novice over there. You over there. At any given point in time, we also want batteries. We have batteries in there. But we probably need a little more of that to do 20 stacks. Good, 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 good. And do we already have one of those cannons done? We got one of each. Perfect. Put one down for testing. And then bring us cannons. How about 10 stacks? These stack up to 1, so that will be 10 cannons. And then we got the recipe in here. So either we do this recipe or the one with the nuke inside. Alright. Which also means we need to bring in girders. How many girders do we bring in? We are not bringing in any girders at all. So... Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Do 10 stacks. Alright. Alright. Good. These are kind of slow, aren't they? They sure are. So you're gonna get some more speed. Some of these other processes are kind of fast. And we also don't really have the best speed modules more available, so we're gonna do it. Yeah, this will be fine. Going to ordering stacks of nukes? No. Nukes are too expensive. Nukes are fun, don't get me wrong, but nukes are very expensive. Speaking of nukes, Calidus. How is that uranium going along? I think the mine is in place, right? Oh. Really? These two are missing? okay. Do we not have any space pipe anymore? Okay, we're working on space pipe. I guess we don't have enough long pipe. Alright, maybe we only want to buffer like 100 of these. Good. But we would still need to order in over here the sulfuric acid so that we can start mining the uranium in space. There we go. It's barely within reach. It'll be good enough. Use a long ad. And what do we do with the empty barrels? Actually, don't do this. Nor do that. Also, no, we do have that stuff available. I think we did bring in the recycler. At least we ordered one up. Maybe not place you over there. Place you over here. That will be for the empty barrel. And then we do need a rubber port over here either way. There we go. Here, just place over there. Enough coverage for everything. Bum, 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 bum. You. Actually, you. Good. And you just start ordering in barrels of sulfuric acid. And 10 will be fine. And they're not complaining that we don't have it. So we'll just have to wait for that. Good, but then uranium will be coming down the belt all the way over here. And we'll be going into the rocket. All the way over there. Well, we'll then be sent off to Novice. Where we can then start processing more uranium ore. Alright, alright. You're working on that. You're working on the scaffolding. That scaffolding is being made over there. Good. Did we already get a rocket over here with our lovely, lovely cannon inside? There's 2 cannons over there and a whole bunch of materials in there as well. You're still ordering in cargo rocket sites. What the fuck is going on with that? Maybe there was like a whole bunch of them stored in there? Alright, sure, bring 2. Unless, have they been piling up in the other places over here as well? No. Then there must be something weird with you. Alright, alright, alright. By the way, that stone over there, we're also going to mine sooner or later. Same for that more beryllium over there and that iron over there. We're just going to make like some stupid... It's just going to be like one very long belt setup over here. Same for the other side. That stone over there will be coming in. Same as those stones over there. That's 5.6 beryllium just on that tiny, tiny area over there. And even this is 67,000, which is quite a bit. Alright. Perfect. You're technically ready to go. Ah! This is missing. There you go. Are you that slow? You fucking are. Speed it up. A 5.6k, millions, billions? Whatever the number I thought of would be. Sorry, I already forgot. But probably billions. Let's go with billions. Billions will be fine. Good. But that should be fine for sulfuric acid for the mine all the way over there. The only thing we need to wait on are those 6 pieces of pipe. It's also a little bit annoying that making space pipe is just so slow that this machine over here seems to be eating everything. Did we spend so much underground? Or was it always just lacking? It was probably always just lacking. Yeah, can we maybe just do... I don't think we need more than 50 right now. Stop making that. I want those other pipes at the end of it. We're missing like 6 pieces of pipe. Put that in, please. Good. Novice. Is the rocket presentable, ready to go? Well, the only thing we're waiting on is red circuits and 8 more cannons. So... launch disabled. Ah. What's with rocket fuel? Apparently we've been... you're going fine-ish. Is light all an issue? No. Rayguard! Hey there! Rayguard? Rayguard! No, Agile! Oh, you came at the wrong time. Wait, how... the radars of Rayguard should probably not be affected by the ads, because Twitch should prevent that, but I guess Rayguard walked in, and now he has to watch some ads, so now we can badmouth him, and he won't even notice it. Rayguard, you amazing man. Thank you so much for that lovely raid. That's the only badmouthing I will do, and he will never hear it, because he's an Agile. King Julian, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome everybody. Let's just wait for Rayguard to come back. Yeah, he raided right at our hour. That's kind of unfortunate. So let's just wait for a bit. But we're doing some SpaceX over here, and I'm very much enjoying SpaceX. Because we got this lovely little base over here going with all the things that we need. You're free. You should be free. And today we mostly spent our time over here in getting our train network ready to go into space. And that seems to be working good enough. I think we can do better, but it's working good enough, and good enough is usually the way we need it. So it should be fine. It should be fine. The science is kind of stable. Science is all over the place. But as long as it's moving, I'm fine with it. We should maybe also do a little bit... well, let's keep it queued up for now. It'll be fine. You know what's even more funny? The Twitch interface tells me that the ad break is running now, even though the other Twitch interface is telling me the ad break has already been running for 3 minutes. I can't trust Twitch anymore, apparently. But so be it. So be it. Also, what is this stupid loop going on over here? Kind of have the feeling we need to check out what's going on over here at some point in time. I don't mind a stupid loop. I'm actually always kind of happy of having a stupid loop. But this is kind of a very, very, very big stupid loop. And I think the reason why these over here are just kind of being a bit silly is we should only order up these over here if and only if... Actually, these are empty, right? Yes. But... now wait. You know what? Fuck that. Stop that for a bit. I don't want to deal with this right now. Finally free of Agile. Oh, Rayguard, you missed my greatest speech about how terrible of a person you are. You have to watch it back now. Rayguard, welcome. How are you doing? Sorry. It's also already midnight over here. My brain is slowly getting cooked over here. Because we've been working with interplanetary and interstellar rockets again. But we're doing fine over here. We're doing very, very fine. Rayguard. Actually, viewers, if you don't know who Rayguard is, what the hell are you doing? We already talked about Rayguard today. You probably didn't hear about it, but we did definitely have to talk today. Rayguard is the one person that implements Factorio. The entire Factorio dev team has outsourced everything to him, and he has to do everything. He doesn't get any credit for it. He only gets the blame for it. So, thank you, Rayguard. You're happy but tired? You just got back from a trip and you jump straight back into the pie mines? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm currently very happy with SpaceX. It's been a while since I played SpaceX. And I kind of like how it's going right now. Because currently, we are preparing over here a space platform. And this space platform is on top of a not too hostile planet, but a hostile planet. And 17%, I mean, that's like half the hostility of Novice. And if we have a look at Novice, yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I'm not quite sure how that is actually going to reflect on the planet's surface, but we are more or less preparing a space platform over here, where for one, we got some orbital defense cannons, so we don't need to build them downstairs, so that we can't lose any critical infrastructure in case we do have some kind of weird incursion. And for another, we're also going to be preparing over here to start building orbital cannons. So we can start shelling the ground area over here from orbit. So that we clean out the planet first from orbit, slowly, so that we don't have to do it by hand. And once the planet is clean of any kind of vital life, we're going to get down to it. Which means we're also going to have a space elevator over here somewhere. Which will probably also then give us the power we will need downstairs. Async saves? Yes, we are on Linux. I mean, async saves are the best. Just fork your process and get done with it. Good. Alright, but currently this platform over there is still in development and it's still just waiting on resources and stuff like that. We're making a little bit of platform over there. We're making all the materials that we need over there. We're just gonna let this run over here for a bit until it's cooked. We also kind of worked a little bit more on our lovely little Calidus base. And yes, we built everything over here. I just wanted to have a place where I built everything, because sometimes just making a stupid big belt build is kind of fun as well. And also, for these orbital platforms, I mean, these asteroids are already built in sort of a ribbon world. It kind of made sense to just prepare to build belt everywhere over here. So we built everything. And, I mean, it works. It moves. I'm happy with it. Trains would probably be way more efficient. Absolutely, but I kind of like this. I mean, for trains, we got Kion over there, where we heavily invested already in a bit of infrastructure over there to get to every bit of place that we need. Pause page! Thank you so much for the resub! Because over here
6 months, let's go.
Over here we do our cryonite processing as well as our iridium processing, which finally has backed up again. As well as our iron and our copper auxiliary processing. Because we do have a copper rocket over there, we got an iron rocket over there, we got a steel rocket over there. The steel rocket, however, is missing some coal. I kind of have the feeling that our coal field might be out. Wait, where the fuck did we get coal from? Yes! That thing is empty. There's no more coal. We might need to import coal over here. Because this planet over here is not really the best for coal. That's the next biggest patch. Well, at least that's the biggest patch on the planet. But you can already see we're like 1.9, 1.5, 1.4, 1.3, and then it goes like bloop. Yeah, maybe we do want to order in coal, because on Hexen over here, this is where coal is coming from. We got like 1, 2, 3 coal rockets over here ready to go. Because on this tiny planet, we are doing coal processing. The only thing we probably need to do over here is maybe hook up this coal liquefaction over there with maybe some other source of coal. Because that's currently the only means for us over here to make rocket fuel. But we do also have core fragment mining over here set up. So we should be fine. You're also not sending out anything anymore. Let's go back to Novice real quick, to the recycling center. Core fragment mining is... Are we backed up on crude? What the fuck? How did this happen? How the hell are we backed up on crude oil of all the things? I was not expecting that. Is it? No. Something must have broke. Oh, no, I know what this. I know what the case is. Did we ever? No, we did, right? Where are all my fluid trains? There's, we got one, but you should be available. But you're probably at the wrong fluid depot. Yes. We need to do a couple things over here. First and foremost, let's give these, at least one of these, a higher priority. Maybe not this one. Of all the ones that, well, actually this one will be fine. You get a bit of a higher priority. And then, yeah, all our fluid trains are kind of stuck in the wrong station. Hey, could you just go over there for a second? Good, let's go there. Good. Kind of surprising though, but I think the other solution to our problem would just be to make more liquid trains. You know what? That's also a very good solution. I like that very much. Make more liquid trains. Not this one, that one. Alright, because you should then pick up the crude oil. There you go. And there you go. Problem solved. But I think the solution is still put down maybe a couple more liquid trains. At least 2. And put them in the fluid generic group, and then we'll be fine. You're there. Part of the fluid generic group. There we go. You're complete. Yes. Go there. Off you go. Where are you going? Hold still, you bastard. Oi! Oi! You're going to that fluid depot. Fair enough. Fluid generic, there we go. Fluid depot, and you're gonna do some oil. Yeah, that probably is. We kind of fucked around with our train system today, so a couple of things were probably not up to date yet, but that should be better now. Good. And we still have to deal with this train over there. That we basically just need to empty it out. To be more realistic, aren't trains that go to orbit shouldn't be electric instead of combustion? The harder working vacuum of space. Well, they run on rocket fuel. I mean, these trains are a magical thing on their own. If you just take a look at the train, I mean, you can feed them rocket fuel, you can feed them nuclear fuel, you can feed them wood. Whatever kind of fucking magical engine they have, they can run on anything. If you're probably not careful and you stand too close to like the fuel injection port, it can probably run on you. Also keep in mind that those trains are apparently so heavy and so light at the same time that I can carry like 100 of them in my pockets without even feeling the weight of them at least once. Yeah, these trains are definitely magical unicorns. Absolutely. Alright. Let's ourselves go back to our ship, and also it's already past midnight. So it's I think about time that we also slowly get done over here as well. So what else did we do today? Too bad they can't run on pistols? No, too bad, sadly. Let's see. Burdick. Okay. Good check. Did you? Oh, you did. Well, I know where I'll be going next. I kind of forgot about this issue. It's not really an issue until it is. Do we perhaps maybe have the option to still have some bot power remaining? Maybe we're lucky and we can kickstart this while it's down. Where's fuel? There's fuel. It's not the fuel that's missing. It's the stuff. No, wait, we need that. It's the stuff in there that's missing. Nah, we drained. And we've already been pelted by asteroids, apparently. Oh, no. Alright, let's go back home. Instantly. You're there. Bring us to... Wait a minute. Not Rhodes, Orbis. Novice Orbit, please. We don't want to land on Novice. Off you go. Now to think about it, I think the other power plants also don't really have that yet as a solution. Well then, while we fly back, let's see the rest of the things we have. Kion over there. Let's check up a new nuclear power plant as well. You don't have the problem yet, but... Oh, you got reprocessing in there. You're fine. You're absolutely fine then. Calidus does not have a nuclear power plant. Celine does have a nuclear power plant, but there's still storage in there. Yeah, as always, I thought we were going to fix that issue. You're very correct. We never did. We just never did. The homing production over there is also fine. On Hexen, we have a nuclear power plant. And the issue over there is also slowly showing up. We just need to like bring the stuff back and it'll be fine. Good. But yeah, I think that will be it for today as well for me. Good. Reinhardt, thank you so much for coming in with the raid right at the end. But we are done for today as well. Alright. I think I already know who I'm gonna rate. But let me just check the list either way. Yeah, we're gonna rate CD. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back. Maybe on Monday. Most likely on Monday, but there could be there's a chance of case of the Mondays on Monday. Mostly because tomorrow is the company party and I will probably be so exhausted on Saturday that I will not be resting well. And then they will probably be so cranky on Monday that they're probably just going to be like, nah, fuck everything. But we'll figure that out once Monday comes. But yes, I'll be back most likely on Monday with more Factorio, Tuesday with more Factorio, and Thursday with even more Factorio. On Friday, is it already time for the Paradox next release? We have to see what game there will be on Friday. Next week, Tuesday, is also going to be a very... Actually, Tuesday will not be Factorio. Tuesday will be Rimworld, because we're going to be doing a special charity stream because the Rimworld Hot Potatoes next week. Which, again, as every year, I kind of fail to advertise properly because I always kind of suck at these things. And there might also be a special sponsored stream on Tuesday as well. I think the timing for those two fits quite well. So we can maybe have two fun things on Tuesday. And that'll be that. Nevertheless, thank you so much everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much Rhaegar for the lovely raid. Thank you so much Prospect for your resub. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for your tier 3 resub. Hapolas, thank you so much for the resub. And Debos, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Wiley Coyote, thank you for the resub. Raid is going out. Have a good night everybody. Have fun with CD and until next time.